I don't really need it. It's not really a chili type stuff. What did you get, Fluffy?
Chicken. With shredded chicken.
Who?
Rice with shredded chicken. You want to try?
That's my spoon.
Where is it?
Maybe you steal it.
It's there in front of you.
Mine's still hot. This is what you do. So I don't like my eggs that raw. So what I always do, the smartness in me, I flip my eggs. So I flip them into this hot hot liquid. And then this will cook it a little bit more. Can you guys see that steaming hot?
Are you doing live?
Yes, I'm doing a live. Plus my world famous Tratok. Baguette, salad, Bonet, $1.30. So boom, 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 $1.30.
This is good.
I can't understand you because you're talking and eating.
This is good.
Really?
Yeah,
How good is it?
very good. I think I'm gonna.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna put Fluffy, you can't handle those.
It's good with chilies.
Fluffy, you cannot handle spices. 7:38. There's my alarm clock right there. How much was yours?
I didn't get a drink.
No, but how much was yours?
40.
So 40, 40, so 80, 90, so that's 25, 50, 75, $3.25 for everything that you guys see on this table. Actually, there we go. $3.75 for all this right here. Yep, I got a Bonet. I haven't had Bonet in almost a week.
Really?
When was the last time we were here?
I don't remember.
Exactly. It's been practically a week. Because we didn't come here twice in 1 week. We break out the bread. The bread is a lot more fluffier today.
So this is good with chilies. You should try it.
You don't even have the same thing as me. Yee. Almost spilled some of that. Look at that though. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Mmm. I want to say the best way to describe this, it's like a thin cut steak with eggs, but then the broth or the sauce kind of makes it taste like almost like a pot roast. It's not fully like a gravy, but it's kind of in between. So it's kind of like a pot roast mixed with steak and eggs. That's the best way I can describe the flavor. I love that though.
You have good fried rice here.
I know I like the fried rice here. Well, the one time that I had it, it tastes just like American fried rice. Like the fried rice that I get in the USA, and I've only had that flavor only in the USA. So I don't understand how it could taste like that. Nope. We're at the regular place. Regular. The kid's always back there doing his homework. That kid's always back there doing his homework. This is the original bow. That's what I call it, the original bows. Original bow.
Who's watching?
The world. Got it. JV, you're gonna be mad at me today. You know I've been doing pretty good, but you do see the plastic cup, the plastic lid, and the plastic straw. But you have been noticing almost the rest of the time I've been getting the reusable bottle. So I have probably saved a lot of plastics over the past probably week or more. You can't handle those chilies, Fluffy.
No, I think I have good flavoring.
JV said hi, Diane. Well, you should have said hi, Fluffy.
Hi.
The egg and the bread. Gotta add a little bit of the beef there. You're just putting the sauce, you're not even putting the chilies.
I am.
Where's the chilies?
You saw it earlier.
I did not. Let me try it again. There's something about that rice. It's some kind of flavor, but that's exactly how fried rice in the USA tastes. Look at that. You guys see that? Look. Scooter just pulls right in. I'm coming to Danang in January, but not just to save money, coming to see if I want to live there instead of Saigon. I think you would like it. That's my opinion.
Not unless he likes to party.
I think you can actually, how you see my life, if you guys can spend more, I think your guys' life will be even a lot better. I live fairly good at my budget point, but if you guys have more money, I think you guys can even have a better life. Remember how I said, JB, I'm not gonna take credit and say like, oh, I'm doing it to save the earth, but if it makes sense, like, here's who, actually, JB, this is who you should be getting mad at, because every day I have to go into the second bedroom and turn the light off because she never turns the light off, and then she will leave the light on in the bedroom. It's not accusing you. I always turn the light off. And it's not, I don't want to say like,
always.
It's always.
No.
You never turn.
Did you do it today?
Yes, twice.
No.
I had to turn off the bedroom and the other one.
No.
Yes. And it's not like I'm not trying to be like Mr. Captain Planet. I'm not like, oh, I'm saving the earth, but I just, if I see the light on and it's not being used, I just turn it off because it feels like a waste. But like I said, I'm not like trying to be like, oh my God, I'm saving 18 penguins. But I just hate wasting money, wasting food, wasting energy. The boy is in on it. You're churning it out. The best thing I've seen, you're not laboring but thriving. Um, I don't know. We're gonna see how this does. I'm kind of worried. I know some of you guys are gonna say no, some of you guys are gonna say yes, but I'm kind of worried of putting out multiple uploaded videos back to back because it might, like, let's say someone was gonna watch the video yesterday. Now that I put out a new one, maybe it'll slow down the progress of the first video because people will just skip over watching that and watch the one from today. I have a huge monthly budget, but don't want to live extravagant, but just want to live. So Dark Brother, I honestly believe it would be extremely hard for you to even spend $1,500 a month here. I would be blown away unless you're just throwing your money away. Honestly, like, do you know how much I live here and how much I know this place? For me, I don't even think, if someone just threw $1,200 at me, I don't even know if I can honestly spend that a month here. I did a live stream earlier today, actually, and I wasn't really on a strike. I was actually a little busy the past 2 days, Elvis, because yesterday I uploaded one video, but I did edit another one, and today, about an hour ago, I just finished up. I had a third in-person service, so I just picked someone up from the airport, and I did an in-person service. So actually, I was pretty busy the past couple days. So it's not really a strike. I was more busy than anything. I did not. Like I said, I've only watched like maybe like 4 or 5 of his live streams ever. I haven't watched one in probably over a month, and I wouldn't even call it watching. I was tuned in for about 4 or 5 minutes, but I think the last time I seen him was when he was talking about a 13 million rental place, and he was going to look at a rental place maybe a month or so ago. Maybe could have been more. That's the last time I seen anything on his live stream. So he had a meltdown. The more you, hold on, let me read. I hope that's true, Coconut Man. We're gonna find out because I have another video that I might be able to get out tomorrow. But if I don't get one, actually it'll be the video that I did last night, the $5 outing, $5 dinner night. I'm gonna try to get that one up tomorrow. Might not be able to, but I'm gonna try to. Luna apartment got into remodel. Yeah, I know. That place was a great deal, but they only want people to stay there for a month and then they're gonna remodel it. Okay, now Dark Brother, now if you're factoring in that, yes. Because I don't factor in that because obviously I don't have any kids and stuff like that. But if you take away kids and paying for private school, then yes, I understand. But if, for example, all my references to budget is either me by myself or me with my girlfriend here. No kids and no private school. Coconut Man? I don't know. I didn't see it. It seems like you guys always tell me he has some kind of a meltdown though. I've just never seen one.
I should have got the small one. This is big.
That's the big one? I could easily eat that one.
Really?
Of course.
I'm full.
Huh?
I'm full.
Okay, I guess you don't get dessert.
Why?
You said you're full.
If I walk, I'll get...
Dale, I do. I've mentioned this place many times, but I'll show it to you really, really quickly. So try to take a screenshot. I'll show it to you. But I mention this place all the time. First of all, get your phone ready. I'll give you a screenshot. So this is technically the name. And if you see up here the red, this is where it's at. I'll show you a better picture of it, but I'll give you the address. So take a screenshot. That is the address. So take your guys' screenshot for anybody that's interested in this great food. Bonet, 40,000. Her rice was really good. It's like a fried rice. And I'll show you guys exactly where it's located. So I think you, Dale, you're basically somewhere right around here-ish. It's basically just maybe about 10 blocks behind us. Yeah, the little local street where we always go. So like you see, it's on the street where I get George Costanza restaurant that we had last night. It's on the street that we get the cafe, the ice blend, all that stuff. It's on the same street. And this is what it looks like. We'll show you when we exit too. It's on that same street. We do a lot of eating and drinking here.
This is the eating street.
I got no meltdown. I cannot melt anymore, according to everyone. I'm always stone. No, I've Coconut Man. I think he was talking about. Elvis was talking about that you seen Fat and Broke's meltdown. I guess Elvis said he had a breakdown or something. I don't know.
Maybe you should go back to Ho Chi Minh and give him a hug, Coconut Man.
I think Coconut Man said he just went to Ho Chi Minh yesterday. He can't go every day.
Maybe he had the meltdown because you didn't meet up with him.
Yeah, he had a meltdown because you didn't meet up with him. Maybe that's why. There's not even one crumb left on your plate.
Uh-huh.
Also, here's another thing that I always get when I come here. The Tratok, this is a kumquat tea. Get this in the local street, it'll be 10,000. If you get this near the beach, it'll be 20. So, I love this drink. This is a perfect drink when it's hot out here. I love this And I love to soak up all this sauce. I almost need 2 pieces of bread. I don't want to eat that much bread, but I soak up all that juice. And even when I'm done with all this, I still have so much of that sauce left. I hate wasting it, but oh well. Tim, what's up? It went good. It went good. So he got all settled in, and tomorrow we're gonna go take care of the SIM card. We're gonna do the tour. We're gonna do the currency exchange. We're gonna do all that tomorrow. So, and we're actually gonna go to the street market. He wants to take a look. Him and his girlfriend want to take a look at the street market. So we will go to the street market right by the Vinaphone. So tomorrow we should be a little busy in the afternoon. Hopefully, I'm really hoping it doesn't rain. I'm hoping that the rain will at least temporarily pause so I can go do that service with him. We can do everything in an in-dry, but I would really like to show them the mall, or not the mall, the market. For this month, yep. So that video that I uploaded today of the 2 new apartments, that was yesterday, and basically that was our last chance to move out. We were very close. I would have took either one of those. If the first apartment would have had the Dragon Bridge view, I would have stayed there. And if the 5 million VND apartment would have been longer than 1 month, we probably would have moved there, but both of those had one flaw. Well, so I've been hearing multiple stuff over the past couple days. It's not my business. I don't know enough about it. But I heard one on the stream last night. You guys were telling me that his parents pay for his bill. Not sure. I'm not going to say that. I know. But then the other thing about it is I was personally there on his live stream about a month ago, and he refused to downgrade and go to a different place. He was like, no way, I'm not moving out of my apartment. It has to be this or better. So I'm stubborn with my requirements, but I'm at least willing to downgrade from the 2-bedroom to a 1. But I heard that when I watched him, he was like, no way, I will never go there. I'll never go there. So, I mean, I don't think he's necessarily struggling because he could easily do that. Plus, I think he has a couple of dogs, he said, so I'm not sure. Plus, he makes good money. He makes, at least on the live stream, he was saying he makes $100 a live stream. So, 1, he refuses to downgrade. 2, he gets good. He definitely makes more money than me. And 3, like I said, I don't know how true it is, but some of the viewers in here were saying that his parents pay his bill. No clue if that's true, but that's what they said. Get her a cap and a blazer. Roll with the tout trade. If you want to travel around Vietnam and eat Western food once a day, 1,500. That's crazy. So, World Traveler, you know we eat Western food. We eat Western food probably once or twice a week, and we still spend under $800. So, for example, we will go to Bikini Bottoms once a week, but that only cost us about $9 for both of us. And we will go to like a pizza place, which will cost us like $10. So add in $20 a week for 2 nights eating Western dinners. So add an extra $80 to our normal $750 budget. So you can easily do it for $1,000. I do not think $1,200 is normal for Vietnamese rent. People give me such a hard time that I spend $550 a tour trade. People give Elvis, you see how bad people give me a hard time at $550. So $1,200 is like insane. $1,200 is almost 3 times what I pay. That's just crazy. $1,200 better come with like a cook, a waiter, gold-plated everything. No. We were talking about, Elvis was talking about one guy that we know that he pays $1,200 for rent. I mean, I've never ever spent more than $1,000, even with me and my girlfriend here. And like I said, we get Bikini Bottoms, which is a burger spot, American burger spot here, once a week. We will go get Thai food once a week. We will go get pizza before they changed the buy one get one free. We used to get pizza every week, so I couldn't even spend $1,000. I don't know enough about him. I can't say yes or no. No clue. I don't know the guy. I've barely seen less than 5 of his live streams. I know mostly about him from you guys that mention him, but I've heard most people say that his family has money and supposedly he makes money, and it kind of makes sense in my opinion that that's why he acts that way and doesn't really care about moving and stuff like that, because I guess if it's true that he knows that he can have his family bail him out. Like for me, I don't have a safety net. Like If my channel doesn't succeed and I just decided not to do anything, I would be homeless on the beach. I wouldn't have a safety net. So now it kind of makes sense that if that's true, that he has a family with money, then maybe that's why he doesn't really take things serious and change his apartment and other stuff like that. He's living with a safety net, basically. If that's true, which I have no clue. $1,000 a month for food? That's insane, world traveler. That's insane. I could not imagine spending $1,000 on food a month. So imagine if you lived in the USA, and then you spent double your rent for food. That would be astronomical. So let's call the average USA rent like $1,500. That would be the equivalent of spending $3,000 of food and living in a 1,500. It's just not possible. No way can you spend $1,000. You have to be going out to. You have to be getting steak 3 times a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the most expensive restaurant, because $1,000, you're spending like $40 a day on food, which is insane. Like, we spend $40 on food a week. So basically, that's just insane. If you're living here, what are you doing for traveling? So traveling, I can understand. So let's separate them. So what are you going to dedicate to food? 500? So 500 a month for food, right? That's even still a lot. 500 for traveling a month? That's insane. And 500 for entertainment a month? That's insane too. Like I said, $30 a day is plenty for everything here. Easily, easily, easily. You would have to be, basically going to a tourist attraction every single day. You would have to be leaving the city of Danang on multiple times a day to go to travel to other cities while you're paying monthly rent here. And then you would have to be eating American food every single day, like a fly burger, like a bikini bottoms every single day, multiple times a day.
Or you'd be eating in a hotel.
Yeah, that would be extremely hard. Like at that point, it wouldn't even make sense for you to come travel to Danang to basically spend USA money. I understand that, JR. I understand that, but I'm explaining to them. They are on my channel and they're asked. So we were discussing a food budget. So we were discussing, you came in, I think, at the tail end of the conversation. World Traveler was saying that he spends 500 on rent and then 1,000 for other stuff when we were comparing this. But that's not, no, 99% of people are not going to spend $500 on food, $500 a month on travel, $500 a month on transportation. Transportation shouldn't even cost you. Transportation shouldn't cost you even $40 or $50 a month, which would be pushing it. 40 or 50 bucks a month is insane to spend. Like, first of all, you're not even understanding. If he rents a apartment here in Danang, why would you be spending $500 a month to go travel somewhere else when you have a monthly apartment here? That doesn't make any sense. You might as well not rent an apartment and just keep traveling. But it doesn't make sense to rent an apartment and then go travel while you're paying rent. Ugh. Like I think we would. So if we went to Bikini Bottoms, which is an American restaurant, a good burger place here, we could. Let's assume that we ate at Bikini Bottoms for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day, which would be insane. Um, so it would be 210,000 times 3 times a day, right? That'd be 630,000 a day times 30 days, which is insane. That's like 18 million would be. Oops, 18. So you spend $700, and that's insane. That's going to breakfast, lunch, and dinner at an American restaurant, and you would spend $700 first of all. Then you would still have to spend like another 500 on travel, which is insane because why are you renting a place in one city, an apartment, to go travel for $500? So do you know a plane ticket from here, from Da Nang to Ho Chi Minh, is like $50? So it's just crazy. I understand that, but what I'm saying is no matter what, I guarantee you your life, I think you're overspending. I can get you guys to travel 99% of what you guys expect, and I can show you guys ways how to do it cheaper on the kind of food that you guys want, on the kind of budget you want. I think a lot of people just take the easy route and just go like, we'll just go to the Brazilian buffet. It's $27. That means it's cheaper than back at home in the USA. So that's a great deal. And I'll be like, look, guys, go to this restaurant. This you're gonna get the same quality steak, and it might be $14 for this instead of 27. But only people that spend a lot of money are people that drink, people that go meet up with women, and people that get massages or go do like tourist attractions every day. So my channel is not for people like that. My channel is for people that want to live here or spend long periods of time in Da Nang and want to do it at a reasonable budget. But spending $1,500 a month in Da Nang would be like spending $5,000 in the Philippines.
Wow, $5,000 in the Philippines?
Maybe 4,000. Maybe 4,000 in the Philippines.
That's a lot. I can go to Palawan and live there or in Boracay.
I'm not talking about cheap. I'm talking about smart. There's a difference between smart and cheap. Like I said, if I was going to travel cheap, I would live in a $3 hostel. I would go eat cup of noodles every day. I don't do that. I don't ever go without things. I don't go like, oh, you know what? I got to go eat a cup of noodles from Full Market because it's 10,000. I need to go live in my hostel for $3. I don't live cheap. So how many cheap people have a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom on the beach, amazing view of the city, and basically nobody does that. So nobody that travels cheap does that. That's what I'm saying. Like everyone understands that. Everyone understands. Whoever's been in Vietnam for a long time, they all understand $1,500 is insane. Exactly. So let's do this. Let's do a poll. So let's see who agrees with who. $1,500 a month. I understand, Coconut Man. Like, I'm just trying to show everybody that $1,500 a month in Da Nang. Now, $1,500 a month, maybe in Ho Chi Minh, is probably doable, yes. But in Da Nang, it's insane. The only way that you do that is you either drink all the time, go and eat steak every single meal, or you get taken advantage of. You say like, oh, well, I'm back in the USA, man. That's $50, so $25 is cheap. I'm agreeing with you on that 100%, JR. I'm only talking about the city of Da Nang. I'm talking about the city of Da Nang. So, for example, when I go to the Philippines, I spend about $1,300 So about 750, 800 here in Danang. When I go to the Philippines, like if I go to Cebu or even a more crowded place in Cebu, then I'm probably realistically looking at least 1,200 bucks. If I go to Bangkok, I'm looking at about 1,000 to maybe 1,100 a month. I understand that, but you're missing the point. He was talking about living here in Danang. He said if I live in Danang, I'm gonna end up spending like 1,500 a month because he said 500 on rent here, and then he said he's gonna spend 1,000 to 1,500 on food and transportation, which means he's paying 500 for rent in Danang, which he said, and then he's gonna spend another 1,000 or 1,500 on travel. Like, why would you rent a place in Danang if you're just going to end up spending hundreds of dollars traveling somewhere else? Yeah, it's maybe I'm wrong. So let's just clarify, World Traveler. I thought I read your message up above. You said you would spend 500 on rent, and then your total budget would be $1,500, right? So 500, that leaves you another 1,000 left, which 1,000 would be divided up between food, travel, and transportation. Transportation should be well under 50 bucks. Here's the part that I wasn't understanding. Why would you be spending multiple hundreds of dollars traveling when you rented a place for a month in Danang? That's what I don't understand. Then I think you shouldn't rent the place in Danang. You should rent a hotel for a short time and then stay there for a week until you go travel to another place. But you're kind of throwing money away by renting an apartment for a month to end up just traveling somewhere else. Oh yeah, I'm from California, so I'm from about 30 minutes from the Bay Area. Like you couldn't even live, you wouldn't even survive on $1,500. Not a chance. Not a chance. Like $1,500 realistically in California, where I'm from, would probably get you about 10 days at a Motel 6, probably. I've never said that they're idiots. I'm trying to help
Look at
people.
Philip's replying to my chat. I asked him, "Are you staying in the hostel in Poblacion?" Remember, we walk in that area and then it was loud. That was the last time when we went to Manila, but we stayed near the market. He's gonna stay in that area too, but he's gonna stay at the party area.
Mm.
And look what he said. Yes, Diane, I'm staying. Yes, Diane, with free breakfast.
He's always talking about his free breakfast. I'm trying to think of the most expensive city that I've ever traveled to. I've been to 20 countries. I would guess, shockingly, the Philippines is up there. So don't let anyone fool you that the Philippines is cheap, especially when you compare it to Thailand or Vietnam. Which kind of always blows me away, is that I live much cheaper in Bangkok than I do in the Philippines, which blows me away.
What's shocking for me is like Philippines.
Singapore. So I went to Singapore, but I was only there for about 3 days, and yes, it was expensive. It was expensive, especially expensive for what I got. I stayed in what are those called? A pod? Like, it wasn't even a real hotel, it was a pod, and I think I spent like 30 or 35 bucks a night on Singapore, but I only stayed there for 3 days, so I wasn't there long enough. Yeah, shockingly, food is much, much cheaper in Asia than it is in USA. But because the biggest thing is, USA, you don't have street carts. You can't just be like, hey, my neighbor down the street just pulled out a cart and now he just sells stuff on the side of the road. That doesn't exist in USA. You would be shut down instantly. Like even burrito trucks and taco trucks are extremely, very, very regulated. Like out here, you could just be anyone, just like, hey, I'm gonna pull this metal cart out and start flipping burgers. Like, that would be shut down so fast in the USA. Dole check in UK can be 2,000. I don't know what Dole check is. I didn't even get a hotel. I didn't even get a hotel in Singapore. I spent like 30 or 35 bucks, and this is in 2019. I had a pod, which was like the pod was probably like maybe from here to here, and it was just a little pod. Dark brother, yes, but when I speak of monthly budget, it's always factoring rent. If you own your own house, yeah. Oh my God, yeah. If you own your own house, you basically hit the lottery already. So when I talk about monthly bills, it's always including rent. Yeah, it's crazy. Singapore is just not a place. So not even just the money wise, I just didn't actually enjoy my 3 days in Singapore. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. There was nothing special about it for me. And it had nothing to do with the money. It just, even if I had a free trip, everything paid, I just didn't really enjoy Singapore. Like I said, I didn't hate it, but I didn't like anything about it. I guess.
went to Singapore. When was
Good
that?
for you.
Was that last year?
Maybe last year.
Last year or the other year?
Dole check is unemployment benefit. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that.
To the snobs.
Let's see what the results in the
the
poll were.
snobs, maybe.
I guess we pay bill now. Wow, we had a close
Too
poll.
much?
We had a close poll. That was pretty close. I think it was probably 8 votes to 7. I don't think I have change. Sophie, I didn't even finish my tea yet. What was that mean?
Good, tasty food.
But he's like did this. Like maybe he was asking for the bill from us.
Yeah. He's just.
Oh yeah, if you guys have your place paid off, man, you guys are set, man. 2 million a week, which is 80 bucks. I don't think we've ever spent 2 million. We can definitely easily spend $1 million. $1 million's no problem. 2 million would be tough, yeah. We would basically have to eliminate all the local restaurants, basically.
2 million just for food budget? Or
Yeah.
2 million?
So Dark Brother, what I don't understand. Here's what blows me away. Maybe you guys know this because I have no clue on this. But I see like the Koreans that come out here, right? And they'll just blow money out here. And I don't understand how. Because I looked up like the median Korean salary. And it's like 20,000 to 30,000 max what they make US dollars a year. And then like the average American makes like 50, I think it was 57,000. So what I don't understand is how do Americans make more money than Koreans, but yet Koreans are spending way more money on trips and travel? That's what I don't understand. Rent should be 25. I'm the opposite. So rent for me is 75 or 70% of my budget. But so I guarantee you, Philip, so everything on your rest of your list is 1,000 times expensive than mine. So I spend, I would say 70 to 75% on my rent. I spend probably about 15% on food, and then I probably spend 5 to 10% split up for transportation and entertainment. But I don't understand, where do the Koreans have this money? Like they make half as much as Americans, and yet they seem to be just throwing money away on trips.
Yeah, but that's what they said, that Koreans are the type of people that they always wanted to look good. They always dress up. They always want fancy.
I get that, but where does their money come from? Like once you
credit.
I don't think
just go credit than look poor. They don't really save.
Even if you save 800, what I'm talking about people that are already here. Let's say people like people that move out of the United States and they want to like live in Southeast Asia. I will see Koreans spending way more money than like Americans or Europeans that move out here. And I'm like, how the hell are you competing against Americans and Europeans when you guys are freaking making half or less than half of the salary. There has to be something that I'm missing. I'm not sure what it is, but it's definitely something that isn't adding up for me. I no, I understand vacation's a big deal, but having money is also a big deal. Like, if you make half or even less than half as American, where is it? This money is growing out of trees. Like, at a certain point, you run out of money, especially when you make 50% less than all the other travelers. 2 week millionaire. I mean, I think that's it. But what I'm saying is, so they'll sacrifice and have a horrible life back in Korea to go have 2 great weeks on a vacation, and then they'll go suffer for the rest of the year. Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure. We do see a lot of Koreans here with their kids. I'm not sure. I don't technically know where the Koreans work, but even if that's true, I don't think 100% of all the travelers here are from Samsung. Maybe that's it. So maybe only the rich Koreans are coming here. Maybe. But it's weird because when I see Americans and when I see Europeans, it's not rich people, it's every people. So maybe only the Asian rich people come from other countries, and then the Europeans and the Americans are kind of the opposite. They're usually the uh, less income to middle income. But a lot of rich Americans don't come out here to travel. Maybe that's what it is.
How about Chinese, rich Chinese? Chinese or rich?
Same thing for Indians too. So we see Indians out here, and I'm like, man, I know Indians can't be making that much in India. India is one of the cheapest cost of living countries in the world. So where are all these Indian travelers coming up with their money? A Korean expat. I don't see how. So here's my point, Philip. Um, so even someone like me, so I mean, I'm making a couple $100 a month, just on YouTube, right? So I'm assuming that I'm making way more than the average Indian citizen, right? Like way more. But yet they're coming out here and traveling. So I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. That's the part that I can never understand.
Oh, that's not bad price.
Maybe that's what it is. I have no clue about that part, Joe Hoare. I think I said your name right, Joe Hoare. There's a big underworld of racketeering money. I don't understand that. So Koreans from other countries come out to Vietnam, and then they like try to be a mafia and like extort people here. That's weird. I've never heard of that. I see that. I see that, Dark Brother. But what I'm just saying is just the basic, what would you call it? Like just the basic maintenance fee of a month. Like, you have to rent accommodation, you have to eat, you have to pay electricity, or I guess if you stay at a hotel, yeah. But your flight over here, I mean, I gotta imagine coming from India to here for a month has got to be at least minimum, bare minimum, 700 to 800 US dollars minimum. I think minimum. So it's like, I would have to imagine $800 a month for an Indian has got to be 2 to 3 times more expensive. The equivalent to like way more for them than an American or a European. Damn, I wish I could make 1,200 per month. Dead Shark. Maybe I should ask them where they have a job. Maybe I should try to ask them where I can get an IT job. Even though I don't know IT, but $1,200, man. I would live like a king. Literally, I would live like a king if I made 1,200 bucks here in Danang. I guess we're gonna get out of here and go hang out. I don't know where. Are we gonna go to the cafe? I don't know with you. Huh? I don't know with you.
Seems like we're just hanging out.
I'm just gonna finish my tea.
And then you're gonna get a new tea?
I'm gonna get a drink.
What?
A drink.
What drink?
I've tried to learn coding. I locked myself in a hotel room for like 3 days, and I fried my brain. I would never have the patience for it. I couldn't do it. I gave up on that I gave up on that about 2 years ago. Garment business. Magneto Force.
Look at this guy, what he's doing. He has 174 viewers.
Wow, he's very famous.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go.
Who's this Brian the Lion?
Ryan the Lion? Oh, I've seen that guy. That's the Philip. You guys seen that guy? Look. He's been popping up on my feed. He obviously is much better than me because he gets a bunch of people on his live streams in the Philippines. Yeah, he just popped up. I haven't seen him, but he's been popping up on my live stream feed.
Oh, he's getting Shake Shack.
For some reason, my channel sucked. It did terrible in the Philippines. I thought it was actually going to do a lot better. So what I'm blown away about is my channel, I'm not going to say sucked. It just didn't do that good in the Philippines. But shockingly, for some reason, it does well here in Danang. I have no clue why. So Dead Shark, that's what I'm awesome at. Actually, I know how to use Bing and ChatGPT very well. So what I've learned about AI, especially those two specific sites like ChatGPT and Bing, is if you learn how to like create the right questions, create the right text, you could make amazing stuff with AI. I kind of think that's going to be, if you could learn basically how to speak and form questions and form things on AI, I think that's going to be very, very valuable. I just haven't been able to figure out how to make money with it yet. 45,000 a year. You ready, Fluffy? I am done. Love to make that. My bills, when she's here, and when I live exactly the way that you guys see me, I spend 20 million on everything. If we would have moved, smells good. If we would have moved to any one of those apartments on the videos that you guys seen today, my bills would go down to about 12 million a month, maybe 13. So I could have cut out, 14 million. Come on. So this is our favorite local place. I know someone was asking for the address. I think it was Dale. This is what the sign looks like. This is what the outside looks like if someone moves their big head. You'll see this little stall out here. It's right on the corner. So it's right here on the corner. The main street is only about 2 blocks up. And then you guys always see us sitting down here at this convenience store with the Wi-Fi and the little desserts, the local desserts. We're gonna probably go to the cafe.
Wow, hold my hands.
For what? Your hands are sweaty.
Yeah.
Oh, a Christmas tree. Dark Brother, I think you are 100% correct. So many people have commented on my videos and also private messaged me, and they said, man, please come to Ho Chi Minh. Please come to Ho Chi Minh. Your channel would get so big here. Your channel will get... The problem is 2 things. 1, I don't really care for Ho Chi Minh at all. 2, the biggest kicker is Ho Chi Minh is like 2 to 3 times more expensive. My budget would go from like $700 a month to probably well over $1,500. So 1, just the budget factor would keep me out of Ho Chi Minh. 2, I don't really enjoy I've been to Ho Chi Minh 3 times and I've never really particularly cared for Ho Chi Minh. So let's even say I loved Ho Chi Minh and it was on the same level as Danang for me, the budget part would keep me out. So even if I doubled or tripled my subscribers, and even if I tripled my YouTube revenue a month, I still wouldn't even be making enough money to support myself in Ho Chi Minh. So it's just not an option. Ray, you're back. There's Ray T again. So Ray, let's just get your stuff out. Let's make it easy for you. So we're gonna pin your comment right there, Ray. So we obviously know you came to troll. We already figured it out. So just get your stuff out, Ray. Whatever you want to say, just get it all in one breath. Everyone will wait. Everybody, let's give Ray T the floor. So Ray wants to be getting all the attention right here.
This is the one that you asked for.
This is the one? Oh, yeah.
This one, and then the rice.
This looks a little dry to me.
No, that's not yet cooked.
So Ray, everyone's going to give you the chance to talk.
This one will.
So everyone, let's give Ray the floor for about 1 minute. So Ray, we're gonna give you the floor. Whatever you want to say, let's get it out now, Ray. So say what you want. Let's go. 1 minute. You have exactly a minute to say whatever you want. I want to give Ray he's desperately seeking attention, so I'm trying to give him his airtime right now. Ray, you got a whole minute. You could say whatever you want. This is your floor right now. I'll get back to Coconut Man's point in a second, but I'm trying to let Ray speak. Ray wants desperately to come back into a channel that he doesn't like, and he always wants to criticize, so I'm giving him a chance to speak. But whenever you let these guys speak, they never want to say anything. So when you call them out, they don't say anything. That's the problem. Ray wants to speak, but now he won't speak. Wow, that was a great one, Ray. Wow. Fluffy said, at your mom's house. Wow, that was a great one, Ray. Yeah, and you're good. Man, it took you a whole minute to come up with that one. Wow, you're amazing. Okay, Ray, I gave you a whole minute, and that's all you can come up with. So unfortunately, I did pin your message, but I'm just going to ignore you from now on. So you can stay in the room, but I'm just going to ignore all your messages. I gave you a chance. You let me down. You had the floor. You had stage fright. You did the equivalent of needing the blue pill to meet up with a woman. You did that on stage fright, the version of speaking. So I'm almost guaranteeing Ray is someone that's been in the chat room probably tonight or before and has multiple accounts, and he hides behind someone else's fake name. I'm sure he's someone that we all know that's been in the room before, but I'm just gonna have to ignore him from now because I gave him the chance. Like, people want to come in here and be keyboard warriors. I know Ray would never say this stuff to my face if he was in person, so he can only say it here, and then when you call these people out, they just crumble up and fold like a cheap suit. So Ray, you always know where I'm at. I'll tell you, I'm right here on this street. If you're out here, I will be at this cafe. I will give you an open chance to come out here to this cafe. I'll give you the address. If you want to say anything that you say in here, I gladly welcome you to say it right here on, what is the street? Chow Venti at Fa Lin's Cafe.
Cheesecake. Molded egg cheesecake. I wonder how much. People are into this.
Into what?
Tea.
This tea place is always full. Now he made me miss my train of thinking. Oh, Coconut Man. That's what I was saying. Coconut Man said I could triple my revenue, but sadly, so let's say I tripled my revenue, right? That would probably bring me up to about $1,400, $1,500, $1,600, which would sadly probably just break me even in Ho Chi Minh. So literally, I would move to Ho Chi Minh, still break even barely, and be in a city that I don't want to be in. So I don't really see the benefit of that.
Everybody's out because the rain.
Hold on. Imagine blathering endlessly on YouTube about some grimy street is Bangkok. Actually, we're in Vietnam though. is a way to live your life. So how about on the counterpoint? Imagine coming into someone's live stream endlessly and complaining about someone's live stream that you don't like to watch in the first place. So that's even worse. So at least I'm doing something you can't resist to come into my live stream. So that's even worse, Ray. What is this, Fluffy?
Yeah, that's the one you said you want me to try.
Get in my way. Kind of looks, it looks like sweet or something. What is that?
It's like a sweet.
Is that sweet? Sweet. Oh. Ray, you had your chance. I gave you plenty of time. You didn't want to. You didn't even have a. You had a 4th grade comeback. So from this point on, I'm gonna pretend like I don't even see your messages. You could stay in. You can listen because obviously you love my chat and you love my live stream because you can't seem to keep yourself out of it. But I will not engage with you anymore. Pennsylvania, what's up, Jammer? Pennsylvania. Maybe Jammer is at the White House in Pennsylvania. What is the address there? Like 1500? Why can't I think of the damn name at the White House now? 1500. Saigon is not that expensive.
It's like a sweet bun.
That's so dark, brother. If you know, I think you just started watching my channel recently. I could not do a studio. Hold on, Fluffy. Let's find a seat. So I can't do a studio. So I need at least 50 square meters. I need a separate bedroom, a separate living room, and a kitchen. So that's gonna instantly jack up my budget a lot more. If you've seen my uploaded videos, I just put out 2 in the past 2 days. I need a lot bigger space. Me and my girlfriend are here. We both work online. A lot of times we don't go out, so we need plenty of space. We have 4 bags total, so a studio would never cut it for us. I can't imagine you walking around Ho Chi Minh and do it justice as you do in Da Nang. It's so spread out, right? Would require transport to get around. Yeah, that's the other thing. So not only, so I would just lose so much in Ho Chi Minh. 1, the price would be a lot more. 2, there's no beach. 3, I would have to learn the whole city and find all these similar places that I like to go to. 4, it's so spread out. I don't ride a scooter. So how am I going to get around Ho Chi Minh? I either have to walk, which the city is unwalkable. And then for 5, I would have to ride a scooter, which I refuse, which means now my transportation costs are going to skyrocket, probably go from $10 a month transportation to maybe 70 or 80 probably, realistically, maybe even more, I don't know, 60 bucks, 70 bucks. So there's just no situation that Ho Chi Minh would be better for me other than subscribers and more views. That's the only thing that I would benefit from Ho Chi Minh. But my life in all other aspects would not be as good. Wow. Saigon is like the Bangkok, but without the... And that's a huge reason why I love Bangkok.
Pomegranate apple, pomegranate pineapple.
One's going to be sweeter, one's going to be tangier.
But if it's pomegranate pineapple, it's going to be tangy.
Yes, because of the pineapple. The apple's going to make it sweet, so it's going to be sweet or tangy.
Because getting a pomegranate apple is same price as getting just the juice. Right?
I guess.
You'd rather have 2.
You'd rather have 2. Yeah, I will not ride a scooter in Asia. I refuse. So you guys already know, if you guys watch my channel, I refuse to ride a scooter in Asia, let alone Da Nang, which means 1,000 times even more in Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh is definitely more insane. Actually, I have not noticed inflation that much. We are actually paying the same amount of rent that we did last year, that we did this year. The only thing that I've noticeably 100% noticed went up, we were buying eggs last year, maybe at the beginning of this year, not even last year, but eggs went from 23,000 up to 30,000, which is 7,000 VND. So it's like eggs, 10 eggs went up about 25 cents. But besides that, not really anything else. Only walkable area is District 1 and 7. District 1 is lit. I think, Will, you'd be spending over 125. I was trying to be, I don't really go and do a lot of crazy things. So I was kind of lowballing it, probably at 70, but I wouldn't be surprised if I spent over 100. Ho Chi Minh just wouldn't make any sense for me. It wouldn't make any sense for me in any aspect. The only benefit that I would get out of Ho Chi Minh is that my channel would probably get more subscribers and get more views. That's about it, but everything else, I don't think I would benefit. I refuse to ride scooters, Johor. 33 to 39, that's not bad. So we pay 30,000 for 10 eggs here. I think the market technically might be a tad cheaper, but still like 28 or 29, so it's not much more.
My cousin's crying. She said she still have a lot of work to do because of the Christmas orders. I told her, I promise you next year I'll do it better. Maybe I'll leave late. And I'm telling you that because I'm telling you that I'm leaving Philippines later than November.
So, Dark Brother, that's 2.5 times more than what I pay in Danang. So me and my girlfriend live here for 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 1 block off the beach, every single bill included that you can think of. Food, rent, electricity, transportation, entertainment. We live here for about $780 a month, a tad under $800.
Are you ready?
And that's for everything. And then if I downgrade to a 1 bedroom, my bills in Danang would be about $550 total for everything. And then I'm gonna make sure she gets it right.
Sugar. Maybe you can get it.
78,000. Wow. So $1,400 is 2 months for rent, 2 months of cost of living for me. What's up, Marcos? How much is Bonet in Saigon? Yeah, that's a good question. You'd have a better... I agree with that 100%, Dark Brother. I know that my channel would probably grow and be bigger in views in Ho Chi Minh, but my lifestyle would be hugely downgraded and I wouldn't make enough money there.
Maybe it will get bigger in the Philippines.
You have to have a better chance of going by. I agree with that, Dark Brother, but the problem is I couldn't afford living there, and I would be taking so I would downgrade my life, not be in a city that I want, pay 2 to 3 times more expensive, and maybe not even break even. It went good. So we picked up our new Danang resident, Marcus.
What's with gray tea?
I pinned that. That's a pinned comment.
He just got here and then he's having a bad day already.
It went good. So we picked him up. It was him and his girlfriend. They are here, and we're gonna do the. We're gonna go get him a SIM card tomorrow. We are going to give him a tour of the neighborhood. We're gonna convert his currency. He has US dollars that we're gonna convert at the currency exchange place. I'm gonna give him a tour of all the way out here. Yes, come on. Can I get the caramel ice blend, the large, and can I get the Kem cheese? Come on. Yes, that is Marcus from Tbilisi. Him and his girlfriend just both came from Tbilisi, Georgia, and they landed in Bangkok for a day, so they just transferred for there.
Try it.
Wow, try it. That's where we're going. We're going there tomorrow, Tim. I went to a jewelry shop, or a gold shop, basically. There's one right next door to the Vinaphone. That's where we're gonna go. This is not my drink. It's very...
Apple.
It's so weird. The apple here tastes exactly like apples that I remember from like 20 years ago that you used to pick off the tree, like green ones. I had never had that apple taste in 20 years in the USA.
It's like Fuji apple, Fuji.
Dark brother, I agree on the algorithm part, but I would be miserable. I don't like the city of Ho Chi Minh. I can't get around. I would spend 3 times as much. There's literally no benefit at all for me to go there. I would spend 2 to 3 times more. I would be miserable in that city. I couldn't walk around. I refuse to ride a scooter. So every aspect of my life would be terrible there. Except for possibly, not even a guarantee, possibly doing better on YouTube. But every aspect of my life would be worse. Yep.
Some brandy.
Brandy.
Local brandy here. Yeah. Cheers to brandy.
Now, if I enjoyed Ho Chi Minh, it would be different. So literally the only way I would do is if Ho Chi Minh was the same price as Danang and I enjoyed Ho Chi Minh. But one, I don't even really care for Ho Chi Minh at all, and it's 2 to 3 times more expensive. So like, there's no benefit for me.
That's a big chug of brandy.
This is a big chunk. It's weird. Sometimes we get the cold one, and then now today it's like the hot one. I have no clue.
It's cold.
Is that how they determine it?
Yeah. Nobody gets cold drinks in the cold weather.
So 2 quick answers, Dead Shark. One, I just went to the airport today, and they have a big time rip-off rate. So we were on the live stream, and I walked in and I did it. It was $24,400 for the US dollar at the airport, which is a rip-off. But I tried to do it at the gold shop when Mateus was here, but they refused to let me not bring my camera in, but I had my camera recording, and they told me, no camera, please put it away. You guys could take the car, taxis everywhere. That's my point. So we literally pay less than $10 a month at most for taxis here. Hey, man, I appreciate it, buddy. Man, big thumbs up. Huge thumbs up. Double thumbs up.
Thank you for the drink.
Pomegranates up. Yeah, so like I was saying, I spend less than $10. Like some months I only spend $5 or less on transportation. That would be 10 times that price minimum in Ho Chi Minh. So every aspect of my budget would be insane. To go from the airport to District 1 is anything from 60. So the farthest we ever pay is from the beach to the airport, which is 45,000. I just did it today. Come on. Thank you. Come on. I just did it today. I went to the airport. It was 45,000, and it's 10,000 for, like, I guess the gate fee or whatever it's called. So it was 55,000 from the beach to the Danang airport. Looks a little different today.
No, it's just the top.
I'm talking about, usually it's brown and then it's white at the top, but okay. The problem with the bus, we have too many bags. It would be very miserable, plus you gotta wait. So for me, this is not a bubble tea. She's drinking a pomegranate.
You're drinking milk tea.
It's not really a milk tea. Come on. This is a pomegranate apple drink, a juice. And mine is, it's kind of like a milk tea mixed with kind of like a milkshake. That's the best way I can describe it. It's called a caramel ice blend. And then they have this cream cheese. It's not sweet at the top. It's like kind of a little salty, and it's awesome.
Mine traps.
I think they did. Did they not put the cream cheese? I think they did put a lot, because usually this is brown and this part is usually white. So I'm not sure. Maybe they mixed it in. 100 minutes. Yeah, that's insane. So Coconut Man, it would be impossible for us to walk an hour and 40 minutes with, I would have a backpack on, a rolling backpack in one hand, and a big luggage check-in in the other. That would be impossible for us to walk an hour and 40 minutes on a crazy driven street with 3 bags. That'd be insane. I'd rather just pay the $2 or the $3. That is the white thing on the top. I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me scroll back up. What's up, Army guy? Yeah, I've never seen them mix it. I kind of think they mixed it this time, which I kind of disappointed because at the end, I always like to eat the cream cheese by itself. So you guys know I'm a budget cheap guy, but I don't ever really skimp on doing those buses from the airport. We have too many bags, and we only would take the bus or the transportation one time a month. So we just kind of overpay technically for the in-drive one time. So me and her, we would spend what, $10,000 on a crowded, long time waiting bus with all kinds of bags. I'd rather just pay the $60,000 or the $50,000 one time instead of paying $10,000 and waiting for an hour and lugging in with 4 bags. I'd rather just get the in-drive one time and do it that way. Dead Shark, 2 things. One, I've been out of the USA for almost a year, so I don't have any USA dollars. I don't ever travel from USA to Asia. I usually travel from USA and then I'm in Asia for an extremely long time, so I don't have US dollars. And second of all, I have the Charles Schwab high yield investor trading account. So I get back all my fees at the end of the month. So for me, the ATM fees are no problem at all. Don't you think bringing cash? Tim, this is a budget channel. Tim? What did Tim say? The salty part is the cream cheese. This budget. I had the avocado ice cream. I'm not a big fan of avocado, but I've tried the avocado ice cream and it's not terrible. It's just not really my style. I don't think it's healthy for you. Well, maybe if you don't get a whole bunch of ice cream and sugar in it, but we've had it before. Can you say the name? Are you talking about the place that we're the cafe that we're at? Let me know, Marcos. If it is, it's called. I'll show it to you guys right here. It's not only is it on here, but it's called Fallen, and they make all their fresh juices right here. All these juices are basically 20,000. So I think the only ones that are 25,000, which is $1, are the 2 juices. So if you get 2, like a mixed apple and something, it's 25,000. This place is on this street right here. There's the address, and it stays open till about 11, sometimes 12, and it's on the main street that we always go to here. That is the drink. That is a pineapple. What is that? Fluffy, what is that?
Apple pomegranate.
Apple pomegranate. And that one is 25,000. This one is like 34,000.
Johnny Chung.
So
I forgot what I'm gonna say.
So I don't have too much stuff, Coconut Man. Shockingly, I literally have every single thing that I need. So I don't even have an extra pair of shoes. So here's all I really have. I have about eight-ish pairs of shorts. I have 2 pairs of pants. I have 1 pair of jeans, 1 pair of black slacks. I have about 8 to 10 shirts. I have about 6 or 7 pairs of boxers, about 6 or 7 pairs of socks. I have my college diploma because I need that for teaching, so I actually need to have that, which takes up a good amount of space. I have my laptop, I have my drone, I have all my electrical stuff. So I have like my Apple Fire, not Apple. I have my Amazon Fire Stick. I have my GoPro accessories. I have all my chargers for all my phones. That's it. I don't have anything extra. There's literally nothing I can get rid of. I don't even have a second pair of shoes. So I really don't have that much stuff. 60K, do District 1. When I go to Danang, I'll invite you and Diane to brown sugar fresh milk with cream cheese.
Wow.
This is the only drink I've ever had cream cheese with. I've never had it before. Accidentally, I think they gave it to me the first time. I didn't order with cream cheese, and I thought it was whipped cream at first, and I was like, what is this? I was like, It's like, it's not sweet. The top, the sour, the cream cheese is not sweet. It's salty, but it gives a perfect flavor. Actually, I need to take a drink. I haven't even had one drink yet. Mmm. Fluffy.
It's so sweet.
That's awesome. I don't even have a makeup bag. Never buy Vietnamese, so bring cash. So, I've been in Asia. So before I landed here, I was in the Philippines for 2 months. So for me, I don't have any U.S. cash. Plus, I said I have Charles Schwab that refunds all my money back. Even the government exchanges are to grab cheaper. Johnny Chung is sending you good vibes. Who is Johnny Chung? Coconut, but what? But is Will saying? So in drive for me, I just did. So every time I do airport from the beach, which is the furthest point from the airport, is the beach where I live. It cost me $45,000 to get to the airport, right? So $45,000, and then there's a $10,000 like gate fee or whatever it's called for them to come in.
Johnny Chung is sending love and full support to the blog, to your live. So say thank you to Johnny.
But I didn't see Johnny Chung, so whoever Johnny Chung is, thumbs up. But I'm trying to figure out who Johnny Chung is.
He did.
I didn't see that. Where was that at?
Ciao.
Xin chào.
Xin chào.
I must have missed that. I must have missed some messages.
There.
Where? Oh, okay. That's why I didn't see it. It was written in a
Johnny
different language.
Chung.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So, yes, I took the in-drive today. It was $45,000, which is about $1.80. And the $10,000 fee bumped it up to $55,000. So, about $2.05. And I just gave him a $60,000. I didn't even bother waiting for the change. Grab has price so in-drive is way better. The only downside for some of you guys, not for me, but the only downside for in-drive is that they only take cash. But they're 20 to 50, I'd probably say 25% to 50% cheaper than Grab. Don't see I think you might be right. I don't think I seen in-drive in Ho Chi Minh.
You should say xie xie to Johnny Chung. Xie xie.
Shit.
Xie xie.
Shay.
Xie xie.
Ho Chi Minh is pushing the VinFast scooter taxis. I brought my drone here. I've never had a problem flying it, but I haven't flown it too much. I flew it on the beach. InDrive is here in Ho Chi Minh. I haven't downloaded the app. I like it. So InDrive has saved me a lot of money. So for example, I know exactly what Grab. If I looked at Grab at home, Grab is always 89,000, which I just basically call 90,000 from my apartment to the airport. So it's 90,000, whereas the InDrive is 45,000. Sometimes it's 50, but it's either 45 or 50,000 on InDrive. So literally 40 to 50% cheaper. Why do you think they'll be eating up Coconut, man? I hope that's not true. I watched 56. It was 45,000. That's what I was trying to tell you, Philip. It was 45,000, right? And plus a 10,000 gate fee, which made it 55. I'm sorry. It was 46,000 plus a 10,000 gate fee, which made it 56, and that's why I gave him the 60,000. But the actual, hold on, Fluffy. I'm in the middle of a sentence. So it was 46,000 for just the actual in-drive, 10,000 for the gate fee, which made it 56,000, and I gave him a 60, and I said I didn't bother with the change.
Try this part.
Why is it so hard?
No, because it's cold already. It's like a cold banh mi. It's a sweet banh mi.
It was 46,000. That's the official ride. But they charge you 10,000 when you come in and when you go out of the airport. That is the problem. So Vietnam food is so cheap that you can go get one of these. In the USA, These would be $6, so I wouldn't be getting these all the time.
This is just 5,000. A sweet banh mi.
A sweet, crunchy one. Like I said, the only time I normally give a tip is usually on transportation. I don't really leave tips too much. 90% of the times I don't leave tips at restaurants. Maybe 5 to 10% I will leave a tip at a restaurant every once in a while if it's out of the range. Come on. Punch? My friend? Whose friend? Got punched by the lady boy.
Cool.
I don't know. Maybe he's talking to someone else. Who got punched?
Sweet bread.
Sweet drink.
It's too sweet, real. See how she slices. Maybe that's a better view. Put it here. It's not close up.
You'll learn, will fads come and go. I hate that. But I've been here for over a year and a half and I've always used InDrive. I don't think the first 2 or 3 months we used it when we first got here, but we've been using it forever. But even worst case scenario, if that goes away, there's a local one. It's almost the same price, but it's called something like XM or SM Zon or XM SM Tan or something. And it's almost as cheap as InDrive. Be Cheap Scooter in Ho Chi Minh. Am I even on the Wi-Fi? I think I am on the Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm not on the Wi-Fi. Let me connect. I think it was Gypsy something. Gypsy was the one that always complains that I don't shave, so today I shaved. So Gypsy, if you're out there, maybe you'll give me a thumbs up for shaving.
What happened to your bashers? Like Ray is back. Ray T is back.
I'm gonna cut my hair today too.
Gypsy is back.
See.
It's not that close.
If you get 3Ks, you got to do something. Yeah, we'll do something. I'm hoping we can hit it before the end of this month. We want to go to Hoi An. We're holding out a little bit of hope, but it's supposed to be raining for the next 3 days. And we want to go on the 14th because the 14th is the lunar. What is it called? It's called lunar something. And it's where they turn off all the...
Lunar?
Something like the lunar moon. It only happens once every month. It's on the 14th of every month. But we keep looking, and it keeps saying that it's going to rain the whole time. If we hit 10K, I'm going to rent a scooter. That's the one promise that I'm talking about. Polished. Not polished, it's just shaved. I cut my own hair.
Go Kings! Go Kings! Go Lakers! Go Lakers!
What do you mean the Korean fad? Are you saying the Koreans are going to not stop coming here? If the Koreans leave, the danang will be insanely cheap. So I think Koreans are the only ones that kind of jack the prices up here.
Who's the coach of Lakers with the white hair?
White hair?
That's their coach in the 90s. I forgot his name.
So the problem with it gets so itchy. I hate it. So so you guys seen, I just shaved this today, right? By tomorrow, it'll grow so fast. And then it just gets annoying. It gets annoying. Plus, I've had 2 guys say, Gypsy, I'm gonna give another one of my haters a shout out. Gypsy on my comment said, you need to be more professional. You need to shave your beard. Be professional for your audience. You need to shave. So people actually criticize me for not shaving. I do shave like almost every, maybe 3 days. Sometimes I do go longer, maybe 4 days. But some people get so mad. It's just weird. Like we were speaking about Koreans before, they wander into the full market and the Q market, and they just pay those insane prices. Like they're the complete opposite of Indian travelers. So Indian travelers will haggle and negotiate on everything. Koreans will not negotiate on anything. It's like 2 complete different mindsets. I don't understand. We've never been to a Korean barbecue. It's just too expensive. Like literally we can eat 2 or 3 nights
Korean
of dinners
barbecue
for the
is
Korean
good.
barbecue.
Korean barbecue is good, but it's just pricey.
We're kind of priced out of pizza. We're priced out of Korean barbecues. Those are the 2, and kind of Indian food.
But
Indian food's always expensive
Korean
too.
barbecue is healthy.
You're always gonna get people that are gonna talk crap about you. Like if you guys see, I pinned our buddy Ray T's comment down there. You'll get people like that. I'll say, nobody cares, idiot.
Hello.
Well, almost any. Hey, how's it going, buddy? How's it going? Thank you. Come on. That's the owner. All right. I think I always call him the owner, but that guy's very nice. He's the one that gave us the free sweet potatoes not that long ago. He's always the one that delivers. I've actually had this delivered to me maybe twice. It's crazy. I still cannot understand. I cannot understand how Indian food is expensive. So Vietnamese food is cheap. Chinese food is cheap.
Who's this guy?
I don't know. Del Harris. He was only a coach for a very short time.
No, but he was a coach in the
I think you're thinking of Phil Jackson.
No, Phil Jackson is for Chicago Bulls, right?
And the Lakers.
Oh, really? I didn't know he coached Lakers, but I know he coached Chicago Bulls during the 90s with Jordan, right?
Yes, Bucky. And then he was the coach when they had Kobe and Shaq.
And Scotty. Oh, Kobe and Shaq in
Lakers.
Lakers, yeah.
Jamie disappeared. But I don't understand that. Indian food is so expensive, but Chinese food isn't. Vietnamese food isn't. Thai food. What makes Indian food so expensive? I still can't understand this. Here, Fluffy, you can have my...
The Indian will say to you. Well,
local kickboxing. I don't know where any of them are. I really wish I would have found... There was a professional wrestling event that happened here. I didn't find out about it till like a week later. But I would have loved to have done a video on a professional wrestling. There's like some kind of Vietnamese professional wrestling out here, and I've been seeing it on Facebook, but I missed it. I would have loved to have done a video on that. Jamie has disappeared. Maybe Jamie left, but I seen him last time that I went to the airport. Not today, but the last time I went, and he disappeared. I hated all the Korean food. I ate all those 4 months. I must be the only one. I'm not big on Korean food, especially for the price, but even if it was the same price, there's only stuff that I kind of like that's Korean is the barbecue stuff. Like, I can eat the meats and the rices. I'm not a big fan of Japanese food either because I'm not into the kimchi. I'm a meat
kimchi
and rice kind of guy, so I could do the Korean barbecues.
Like,
I could
sushi. Do you eat sushi? No, because you don't eat veggies and
I don't eat
mango.
seafood.
Well, there's some sushi that doesn't really have.
Sushi literally means raw fish.
No, that's sashimi.
I don't think any sushi doesn't have
Sashimi.
doesn't have
No,
seafood
there's
in
like
it.
California maki is
But
not.
that has some kind of seafood in it.
No, it's not. It's like mango with
Indian foods are so high priced because of the But here's what I don't understand. If that's the case,
the process. Yeah, that's what I've been telling
here's what I
you.
don't understand. If Indians can charge that much because they're just like, hey, you know what? We're greedy. We want to charge, right? Why don't Vietnamese do that? Why don't Thai restaurants do that? Why don't Chinese? Like, what just makes Indians do that but not anyone else? It doesn't make sense.
It's mostly Indians who eat Indian food. The spices is expensive. The preparation is not the. It's labor.
What is expensive? Please tell me what ingredients are expensive.
Why don't you ask your? I'm getting pimple here. I'm getting pimple here. Kimchi is Korean. Kimchi is Korean. Kimchi is Chinese.
Kim, maybe your last name should be Chi. Then you could be kimchi. This is the cream cheese right there.
He could be Kimchi. Kim is a popular name for Chinese and Filipino Chinese.
Who was it? Someone else recommended, and I think it was Sean. Sean recommended your hotel. Was it Sean?
Oh yeah, yesterday, yeah.
He said, oh, you should go check out your guys' hotel. But I told him, I said, the only problem is it's just out of our range. We'll probably take a look at it maybe next month when I do another apartment video. We will probably do it then. But it's just going to be extremely hard for us to cross that. So Anthuong 34 is kind of our border. We don't really want to go.
Can you live in this apartments with?
For the right price and for the right setup.
I don't think I like it because there's a lot. It's a busy street with a lot of beating and honking.
I'm shocked. So my requirements, I don't really necessarily hate that. Or I can put up with that. I can put up with kind of bad furniture. I can kind of put up with that. I can't put up with smallness and bad layouts. I just don't understand. There just has to be a way. So, is Indian food expensive in India? I can't imagine Indian food is expensive in India with it being one of the cheapest countries in the world. So, how does it magically go from one of the cheapest foods in the world while it's in India, and then as soon as you go out of India, it becomes one of the most expensive? That's what I don't understand.
But the way they serve Indian food, like, you can't just eat the tikka masala. It always have to come with rice, or it comes with garlic naan. I think that's what gets it expensive, the sides. Like, when you eat, when they eat, it's not just one variant. It should be, there's a side. I think it's the sides that make it expensive.
But just listen to what I'm saying. So, India is one of the cheapest places in the world. So what I'm saying is these dishes are made in India for Indian people while they're in India. If they were expensive in India, no one would be able to afford it because India is so cheap, right? So my question is, how does it go from being very cheap and affordable while it's in India to all of a sudden, once you get out of India, it magically blows up 10 times in price? That's what I don't understand. India is dodgy except for Goa. I've never been to India yet.
Kim is a popular name in Asia. Like, most Chinese I know are named Kim. I have Filipino friends whose name is Kimberly. Half Filipino, half Chinese, like most of them. Kim. We even have celebrities named Kim.
Out of India, more meat is used. Even we see, so we'll see a couple of vegetarian buffets out here, and they're still kind of expensive. Shockingly, the only time I really eat Indian was when I was back in the USA. Actually, it was a good brand. You guys might know it. I mean, I'm not saying it's world class, but I would get it from Costco. I forgot the name of the brand, and it was chicken tikka masala, but it came in like a big package. It was actually pretty good. Oh, I need my battery. Buffy, I seen you pack it.
I did bring it.
Then you're gonna go back.
I think we should say goodbye to the live because I didn't bring the charger.
I'll wait here and you'll go back and get the charger.
You have to sing backpack, backpack.
Magneto, but the thing about that is I just can't believe, let's say that was true, then everybody else would do that too. Everyone would be like, hey, they're doing it, so how about us Vietnamese do it? How about us Chinese? Like, I just don't believe one type of people come up with this idea and then everyone else just takes the moral high ground of not doing it.
Now they're cutting the watermelon, the melon.
I still believe that one of the biggest tea cafe chains in Vietnam is called, can you imagine? Let me plug this in really quick.
Yeah, the view should be watermelon.
I don't think that's that's not a watermelon.
It's a melon. Cantaloupe.
They're already done cutting it.
No, they're not. Can't believe you finished your drink.
Of course I finished it. It's great. I don't know what that is. That's a pink drink. What is that that's pink?
Guava. A pomegranate. Pomegranate. This one. Dan used all the battery. I'm not a Shopee. You know what, Coconut Man? I don't even have a Shopee app. I work on Shopee. Like, I work for my cousin has a shop on Shopee, but I never have the app.
I just uploaded a new video.
Did you know that banh mi's are coming to the Philippines and they're selling it like 3 times the price?
Who?
Banh mi.
The sandwich?
Yeah.
The sandwich is coming to Vietnam.
No, in the Philippines, in Manila.
So if you guys have not checked out, I did a new video yesterday, so if you guys haven't seen that one, check out that one right there, which is the one that I did yesterday. Let me actually show it. The front camera is kind of... This is the one that I did from yesterday. Affordable living, 3 apartments. And today, I just uploaded this one 6 hours ago. Go check out that one. I think you guys will like those 2 apartments. So if you guys have not seen that one, please go watch that one. It definitely helps the channel grow. So please go watch that. Let me go back in. I missed some of your messages. Let me go back up. I missed a bunch. Delat strawberry. Must try it. Not been. Dragon fruit. Maybe it's dragon fruit. Is there a Jollibee in Danang?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's two of them, I think. There's actually two.
I think 3.
Well, at least two. One is at the other mall. Not.
There's also a McDonald's.
There's 2 McDonald's here.
Who's asking about Jollibee? Who's asking about Jollibee?
Coconut Man.
But there's no.
There's snow.
There is no sandwich.
Someone said at the other one they
Look at
have
this
it.
guy. He's like just hippie dude.
Who?
That guy.
You guys can look at the street. This is kind of a. This actually. So if you guys watched my video the other day, remember when we looked at the place that had 2 bedrooms and it had the really, really tall patio and it had no AC and the couch was downstairs? There was no couch. That place was about 7 buildings down this way. On this street, about 7 buildings down.
Jollibee says Filipinos McDo, but I really prefer some items in McDonald's. Like Jollibee tried to copy McDonald's for their nuggets, but it's just not good.
Just not good.
It's just not good.
I've had Jollibee a couple of times. I do like their pies though. Everything else is just kind of average.
Chicken Joy is good. I like Chicken Joy.
Bourne-
it really makes
Bournemouth?
you join.
Bournemouth? I don't know where that is.
Dorset. I went to uni. That's a school.
Jollibee? I don't really hate or love
I
Jollibee. I really like their peach, whatever that peach pie was.
Peach mango pie.
That was good, and I've always kind of normally just have the chicken and the rice. That's about it. I don't really get anything else from there. It's okay.
Jollibee has they have a burger. It's called Amazing Aloha, a burger with a pineapple.
I would probably try the chicken and rice one time, but I would definitely get the mango pie. The mango pie is probably the best thing that I had there.
Yes,
I would try it
Travel
one
Hendrix. Hey, Travel Hendrix. Yeah, the rain stopped.
Yeah, it stopped, but it basically stopped just long enough for me to do my in-person service, and it stayed long enough for me to come out here and eat dinner and do this.
And do this. Did we pass by each other?
$25 for 3 pieces.
Coconut Man, you didn't really tell us what you were doing in UK. Kim told us that you've been doing good.
He was being James Bond. I just hope this damn rain clears up. I want to go to Hoi An, but we just can't go when it's raining. Oh, you just came from Bikini Bottom.
What did you have at Bikini?
Please, get the classic double and the fries. That's what I always get.
Yeah.
I think our bill will be about 60 something here. So we're spending a little more than what we spent last night, but not by much. I think roughly we probably spent 140,000 tonight, which is about, for everything you've seen us have, it's going to be about $5.50. Mango, avocado. Where'd you go around the corner? I can't control the rain. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow because I'm taking a guy around the city and I'm showing him around. He just landed today, and I'm really hoping it doesn't rain tomorrow so that I can show him everything and not get rained on. So I'm really hoping it doesn't rain tomorrow, or at least doesn't rain while I'm doing that.
I can have free time tomorrow because my boss is going to Brazil.
I've never seen that. Was it on the same street? Was it on the same street at the corner of Bikini Bottom? I think you might be talking about that little fruit stand that's at the end of that same street. So I think that was right across from the Brazilian buffet and right by like the Irish pub. I had a drink there one time and it's just way overpriced. If you come where we're at, so we're about 5 blocks behind Bikini Bottoms in this area. This area is a lot cheaper and I think a lot better. If you come to this area, you'll find better stuff. $35,000. There's actually an avocado ice cream place that's like 2 blocks back from there. It's tucked away and hidden, but it's like 2 blocks behind Fly Burgers, and I think it was only 20 or 25,000, and it was actually better. Yeah, I think everybody hopes that the rain's gonna stop. That is a great question because honestly, I'm going to tell you this. I've never had the Vietnamese soup, so I am terrible on answering that. I think maybe you had it.
What?
He's asking for the best soup, but
I like Bunbo.
He's asking
Bunbo
where.
way.
So you know what? Maybe on my video where I try the foods that I've never had, I might try that soup. But I've never had any soup besides that clear broth soup that they give you like a little side dish when you get food.
Oh, it's Stripes Day today. Stripes Day. What was asking about soup?
AM. So I'm gonna tell you, what other place would I recommend you go to? I'm gonna recommend that you go to this place called Com Tam Oot Van. That is up on the other Moon Milk, not the Moon Milk that's by Bikini Bottoms, but it's the Moon Milk that's up the block, about 5 blocks up this way. I would recommend, if you're gonna try any other burger besides Bikini Bottom, I would stay at Bikini Bottoms. That's the best burger and the best price. But if you feel that you have to try another one, I would go try Fly Burger. Moon Milk on the big street. So Moon Milk's here. There's a tiny little restaurant right next door. That's not the one. Very next door to that one, there's a picture and it has a glass door. And there's a lot of people that sit inside and outside, and you'll see a picture of a lady's like a cartoon painting. Go into that restaurant. Actually, this one. If you see this one, this is the restaurant I'm talking about. You'll see that picture on the outside, and I'll show you exactly what we get there. This food is pretty darn good. This is what we get. That's my pork chop meal. I'll show you. We like this place. We go there once a week. That is honestly the best pork chop that I've had probably in Asia. That was her food.
Yeah, and AM, don't forget to try Gilda's Dip Dish Pizza and Tam's Pub.
Gilda's was probably the best tasting pizza, which isn't saying much here in Danang or Vietnam or even Asia, but it definitely was the best pizza that I've had in Vietnam for sure, but it is a little expensive. So,
Tam's is like a place that every tourist should go to in Danang. It's like,
see, fucking when I have this, that means I miss messages. Somehow I don't know how I'm missing those messages. Let me scroll back up. Yes, Moon Milk on the big street. Fly Burger. I would not go to Flyburger unless you had a reason to go there. Like maybe Bikini Bottoms is randomly shut down. But I personally would never choose Flyburger over Bikini Bottom. But if for some reason you have to go to another place, that would be my backup choice. Yeah, I love that pork chop.
Antuang 5 has those restaurants that you can sit in the street.
Am, I think you missed our dinner place tonight. So we just had Bonnet, which is like Vietnamese version of steak and eggs, just right down the street. We just had that, and it was a great price. We go to that place once a week. $1.50. Let me see. I probably even have a video of it. Let me try to find the video. I definitely have the video. Here we go. This is what I just had. Let me show you this. This is $1.50. That's steak and eggs. And then she had like a rice with chicken. But I love this Bonnet. You get that, the steak and eggs, in this sauce, and you get a baguette piece of bread, which I'll show you right here. This is $1.30. And this is just right down the street. That's how we ended up where we're at right now, because it's only about, I don't know, 2-minute walk from here. It's on the same street. So we get all that. That was all under $3 for everything you see on the table, hers and mine. And it's just maybe about 5 buildings right down from us. Buddha Burgers? I've never heard of Buddha Burgers. Craft beer place. I'm not sure where that is. I wonder if you're talking, the only place that I've heard is called like East West or East and West. Maybe that's the place you're talking about, but I've never been there.
No, the craft. What's the one by Dominic's? The bar there.
The 30-something.
Yeah, but they serve craft beer.
I think
as
he's
well.
talking about the one on the beach.
East West Brewery. Is it?
I think that's probably the one. Buddha. I've never heard of Buddha Burgers. So I've tried a bunch of burger places here. So I'll name them and I'll even give you the order. These are the big ones that everyone's heard about. Bikini Bottoms, Fly Burgers, Roadhouse, Burger Bros, Shake 'em Buns, and Cowboy. Those are basically the 6 that everybody debates out here. Actually, the real 4 that everyone get into a fight about is Bikini Bottoms, Roadhouse, Fly, and Burger Bros. That's what everyone talks about. The way that I would rank those 4 is Bikini Bottoms 1, Fly Burgers number 2, Burger Bros number 3, Roadhouse number 4. I kind of like Shake 'em Buns, which is kind of becoming somewhat famous now. I would put Shake 'em Buns ahead of Burger Bros, but most people don't know about it. They don't talk about it. The only one that I haven't had yet, actually there's 2 that I haven't had. One is Cowboy, which is right down the street. I still want to get and try that one. And then the other one that I want to try is called Burger House.
No more caffeine for me.
I want to try Burger House. I've only heard one person that I know eat there, but they said it was good, but I haven't tried it. It's all the way across on the other part of the beach. I guess we can pay now. That's not allowed on YouTube. It's called adult material.
If Will reaches 3,000 subscribers, he's supposed to give me kissy kissy for every live he does.
So I already owe, I'm not gonna say owe you guys, but I already made a deal that I think I was 2,500 or something that we would do Hoi An. We will definitely do that. The only thing that's slowing us down is the weather. But if we can hit 3,000 by this month, by December 31st, I think how we'll celebrate that is in January. I would like to go anyways to the city of Hue. So we'll try to take a train out there. I would like to get back out there. I really like the city of Hue, and I like taking the train. See, I keep missing these messages. I always have to refresh.
Like and subscribe for Kissy Kissy.
3,000. I hope so. We're about, I think the last time I checked, we're at about 200 and something away. Let me see. Why don't you take us a lot with you? I do, on the live stream. So here's where we're at. We are officially at 2737. So we need 64. We need 264.
What's with 37? It's also 337. 930.
We need 263 people in about 20 days. So let's try to get there, and then we can start off next year by going to Hue again. I did a video in Hue, but I would like to do another one. We will do a live stream. So we'll do a live stream on the train. The train takes about almost 3 hours from Danang. We'll do a live stream on the train going there, and then I'll do some couple of videos while we're there. We'll probably stay there for maybe 3 days. How can I take you guys? I barely have enough money to afford this right here, let alone 20 people in the live stream. Unless you guys all want to share a room together. The expats in Danang are hating what you are doing, Will. You guys are bringing more expats and tourists to Danang. I mean, it's kind of a weird logic. So if anyone knows me, I kind of, what's that called? My pet peeve is people like that are digital nomads or travelers, and they'll say, I don't like to be around tourists. And I'm like, dude, you are a tourist. It's kind of like self-hate. Those people are kind of like selfish to me. Like for me, I'm not a person that wants to hog everything for myself. I just tell people, hey man, if you guys want to come out and have an enjoyable life, come out here. Yeah, that's the other thing. So that's a very greedy, selfish mentality to have. Like, I knew people like that. They were like, perfect example. A couple years ago, I was looking for an online teaching job, and then they're like on Facebook groups, and people would be like, "Oh, I got a great job. It pays good." And I'd like, myself and other people.
He's talking about the. Remember where the Christmas tree is? Where the Christmas tree is? By Dominica, the white place that looks like a. Yeah.
So on the Facebook group, they'd say, "Oh, I got an amazing job. It pays great," and everyone would say like, "Oh, really? Can you tell us the name of the school?" And they'd say, "No, we're not telling you. We want it for ourselves. We don't want to let other people." It's like, then don't talk about it. Like, it's just a weird, selfish mentality. It's kind of like, it reminds you of the kid when you're a little kid, 6, 7 years old, and they're like, "This is my ball. You can't have it." It's like, who are you to determine who should or shouldn't come here? Like, do a better job of finding other cities then. Like, these are travelers or digital nomads. They are trying to find the same stuff, but then they want to hog it to themselves. Like, it's weird, but oh well.
Who are you who are saying that you bring tourists to?
Dark Brother was saying the expats in Danang are hating what you're doing. I don't even know if they know what I'm doing.
I don't see that.
Scroll up. Other way. Other way. Other way. Keep going. Keep going. I guess you don't have his message. Hold on. So it's right. There's right before Good Morning from SoCal. Right there. So you're missing it.
Okay.
There was a guy who lived in Danang for about 7 years, and he puts out videos on his YouTube telling you how bad it. That's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that selfish mentality.
Oh yeah, you don't do that.
That's weird.
Like, as a tourist, like if you don't want people to go there, like if there's nothing good who's gonna come out of your mouth, then just don't
No, but
share
he's
it.
doing that on purpose to keep people out. He's doing that so people don't come here. So he's lying. He likes danang, but he's telling people it's not good so people don't come here so that he gets pushed out of his apartment or
That's
people
so
come here.
that's so selfish.
It's I don't like that attitude, but whatever. Anybody can do what they want. Um,
And people who listen to those people are has same mindset.
there'll always be a new place. Like I used to love Bangkok, and then I found out about Danang. I used to love Cebu, and then I found Bangkok. So like you always find new. For me, that's just a lazy mentality. That's someone that found a city, and they feel that they can't find another place like that. They're just selfish and they're lazy to find another
Who did
place.
you like first, me or Cebu?
What?
Who did you like first, me or Cebu?
First? I went to Cebu first.
Before you liked me?
I didn't even know you.
You're so bad.
I didn't know you the first time I went to Cebu. I don't like Danang, that's why I'm not there, but people seem to love it. I'm shocked. You're one of maybe 2 or 3 people that doesn't like Danang. No, but she asked me which one did I like first. First, I was in Cebu, so I couldn't have liked her first because I was there first. I'm shocked. What? I always thought,
Really? What didn't you like about the
I never can understand what people don't like about Danang.
How much party place?
I'm always shocked by. Now I understand. I don't agree with them, but I understand the people that say I don't like Danang because there's not enough party and it's hard to meet women. I understand their perspective. I don't agree with it, but I understand that. But if you're not looking for that, I don't know how Danang is not your favorite city. People that know Vietnam don't choose Danang. They're plenty. In what sense? So, this is my example of a perfect city that has an international airport, under $800 a month, beach city, enough of Western amenities to not keep you bored, good food, cheap prices. I would love to find another city like that. So let's narrow them down. What are all the international airport cities with a beach? You're gonna come up with like maybe 2 cities. So let's just find just those 2. What international airports with a beach in Vietnam? I think Da Nang is like one or the only 2 that has an international airport and a beach, correct? You could still get a really nice studio apartment on a high rise. I can't do studio, so that realistically is probably going to be 500 to 600, and I wouldn't live out there. If I was going to go back to Bangkok and here's the real reason. I don't think I've ever explained this for you, Dark Brother. So here's why I left the USA. I am not a person that's seeking myself or looking for Zen or looking for peace or trying to find myself, right? On the opposite end, I'm not out here to party and live lavishly. I just want to have the same quality life that I had back in California in the USA at 50% of the budget, which means I want to live an American, not American as in the food and stuff like that, but the comfortable quality of life that I had in the USA at 50% of the budget. So that's why I need some of this, just enough, not overdoing the Western amenities. When I say Western amenities, I mean 1 or 2 malls where I can go bowling every once in a while. I can go to a movie theater. I can go to the Dragon Bridge. That's what I need. Or Dark Brother, so I recommend going to
Go
the
on
Philippines.
Tinder.
Go to the Philippines,
Go.
find a woman there, and then go live in Vietnam or Thailand.
Go on
That's
Tinder.
the way that I would recommend.
Go on Tinder or OKC, Cupid, or other site. I heard that people use Facebook now to meet up. They use the dating thing. They sign up for the dating on Facebook, and they meet a lot of people.
So, Coconut Man, when I talk about Western amenities, I'm not talking about a ton. I'm talking about like a mall and a bowling alley, like something that's outside of the normal Vietnam life. And on top of that, Coconut Man, you said you'd be back in England, right? But you would pay 4 or 5 times that. So it's impossible to live at $800 in England to get what we're talking about here. So that's why I can't go do the jungle nomad lifestyle where I'm the only American within 7 miles. Like, I can't do that. That's camping to me. I'm not a camper. I want to lift myself out of Bay Area, California, live that same lifestyle at 50% of the cost. That means picking me up, living the same or pretty damn close to the same lifestyle, and just dropping me into a different place of the world where I get exactly what I had there at 50% of the cost. That's literally what I'm here for.
In Philippines, we have good dive spots.
I ain't searching for
I think we
cheapness.
should pay.
It's so crazy. So I hear a lot of people say it's not about cheapness, fill up, Coconut Man. But then a lot of you guys are spending so little money out here and being like Philip. Philip actually mocks me for being broke, right, and cheap. But he stays at hostels and spends like $1 on food. So I'm like, I don't understand, Philip. Watch, she's probably gonna pop up now. But he'll spend less money than me, and then he'll be like, "You're broke," and I'm like, "But Philip, I spend more money than you, so I don't understand." Santa Rosa? No, I actually am born and raised in Vallejo. So Santa Rosa is the 707, but it's way far away. But I am
What's
from
your
Vallejo.
zip code? 707.
707.
That's your zip code?
Yes. England, you couldn't do this lifestyle for $800. California, you couldn't even do a week for that. That's what I'm saying, Coconut Man. Here, Fluffy. You already paid?
Yeah. Here's your change. Give it to me. How much is that?
100.
How much is that?
I don't know. 20, 40, 50? 50 something? Saks, yeah. I never really ate a ton at Saks, but I preferred. So if you've been to Vallejo, you should know Bud's Burgers. I used to love Bud's Burgers. Where did you get that, Fluffy? I like Bud's Burgers better. I'm in the same boat. So I used to make like maybe $4,000 a month in the USA working for myself, running my own online reselling business. But I can't make anything out here. But if I were you, Coconut Man, I would do it online, man.
Kim was saying that Coconut Man has a good business in England.
I would do your business, whatever you're doing now, I would do it online. And second, I'm not a star. You guys can see I can't even pay my bills with my YouTube money, so I would say I'm definitely not a star. I know. So I like the one that's still open is the one that I like. So my dad used to live right by the Buds that closed down. I still like the other one. The one that's still open is the best one for me. Oh no, it's not on Solano, it's on Sonoma. It's on Sonoma Boulevard. There was one on Sonoma that's still open, and then the one that closed was on Springs Road.
Maybe just check Winmark.
How about you check Winmark? This is the local place. We come here at least once a week. Man, if I were you guys, man, I would love to be in most of your guys' shoes financially. If I could just figure out a way to make money online, my life would be complete. That's the only thing that I need to do is figure out how to make money online. All my skills that I have, none of them transfer over to making money online. All my skills either transfer to doing something in person or having to be in the USA. So I traded stock options, which I love, but the problem is I don't have the capital now for that. I ran an online reselling business back in the USA, which only can be possible if I'm in the USA. I've never learned to code or do IT or nothing like that. So all my hard skills are not suited for online. What kind of online business? So basically what I did, so from about 2017 to about 2020, all I did practically was traded stock options. That's not the reselling business, but I did that for about 3 years. And then I accidentally ran into a YouTube video of people like going and buying things either at thrift stores, Facebook Marketplace, free sites, like thrift shops. And then I said, you know what, this doesn't even make sense. So I honestly, no clue why, but I tried it and it actually worked. So then what I did is I kind of grew that business. I would go get free things or extremely cheap things that either were broken or people didn't know how much they were worth. And then I bought a big storage unit that I would take all my merchandise and I would go store it in a huge storage. I would clean it up, I would take pictures of it, and I would package it up and store it in a storage unit. And then I would sell that stuff on eBay, I would sell it on Facebook Marketplace, I would sell it on Craigslist, I would sell it in person. And I would make about $4,000 a month doing that. I ran my own business, I did it all myself. Literally, I had it so organized. So like every morning I would go, so the Bay Area is a big place, right? So like maybe Mondays I would drive to like Oakland, Richmond, Walnut Creek, and I would hit up all the extremely good deals like on Facebook Marketplace. Maybe someone was selling something for extremely cheap. I would hit up all the Goodwills, I would go do all this, and I would load my car and my trunk up, come back home, put all the stuff, clean it up, take pictures of it. And then like on a Tuesday, I would go and maybe do San Francisco, Daly City, San Rafael, go do the same process. I would do that 5 or 6 days a week, and then I would basically sell that stuff. And that's what I did for about 3 years. Impossible to do that while I'm out of the country, but if I was back in the USA, I'd be doing that. I have no interest in two reasons. I don't have no interest in doing shares. I love stock options. Stock options are so much cheaper to do than shares. Shares take forever. You got to buy them and you sit on them. Where stock options, you could make a trade in 20 minutes and be done. And it costs a lot less capital to trade stock options. I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me scroll up. If I lived in Vietnam full-time, where would I go on holiday? Man, plenty of places, Coconut Man. You can go to the Philippines. You could go to Thailand. You could go to anywhere. I mean, anywhere. You could fly to Europe. You could fly anywhere. If you lived the whole year, so if you made money, US dollars or euros, and then you lived here the whole time, you would have so much extra money that you could fly anywhere. In-N-Out Burgers took a big chunk out of Bud's. Probably investing is key. I would love 6 to 10 month break in Vietnam.
I'm ready.
I keep needing. I don't see. I have a different mentality. I would never go back to the USA, at least for years and years, if I made money. I don't know why you guys want to go back to the West, but everyone's different.
Food and family.
So I was a college graduate from San Francisco State, and my major was radio and television, which I never ended up making any money or getting into. Um,
They still have the buy one take one
Ooh.
65.
for what?
Beef.
That's a good
But
deal.
the sauce is not.
The beef is a good deal, though. It depends on your strategy, especially when prop firms nowadays. It was a specialist dyslexic school back in the 80s. You could go to Fuqua to visit family and friends. I might sound different, but I'm old enough where I kind of don't need friends and family in my life every single day or that often, where I'm trying to make my own life and kind of do my own thing. Now, if I had a family back there, like a wife and kids, maybe that'd be different. But as a single person, I can talk to everybody online. Even when I'm back home in the USA, I still don't see my family that much, even being 5 miles away from them.
Yeah, but you go to your dad's house.
To go pick up my mail. So I would literally go back to selling stock options if I had the capital, but I don't have the capital. So literally I would have no problem living and making money in Vietnam if I just had the capital to sell stock options, which I had 2 years ago before I started traveling. No issue. When I was selling stock options, I would make at least $1,200 minimum just by selling stock options I would sell weekly stock options. And if I had the capital, if I had money set away in the bank, I could just buy 100 shares and sell the stock option weekly, and I would easily be able to pay the bills, but I don't have the capital. There's not a set amount, Brute, so you can either go buy options, which you can maybe only have $5 if you want. What my strategy was to sell options. I'm not sure how in depth you know about buying and selling options, but what I would do is you have to buy 100 shares of a stock to sell one contract of the option. So let's say the stock was $10 a share. You would have to buy 100 shares, which would be 1,000 US dollars, and then you could sell one contract of that, which would maybe be like $30 or $40. So what I was doing is every week I would buy about $20,000 to $25,000 worth of stock to sell their option weekly, and I would make about $300 to $400 a week doing that. I missed a lot of your messages. Let me scroll back up. They are paying burger flippers $20 now in the Bay Area. I couldn't though. I don't have a car. So let's just imagine how much it would cost me just to go back to the USA. So it would cost me roughly almost $1,000 for a one-way ticket back to the USA, right? I don't have a car. So I'm going to spend what? At least $4,000 to $5,000 on a car. That means just landing in the USA, on day one, I'm down $6,000. $1,000 for the ticket, roughly, and $5,000 for a car. And I don't have an apartment. I don't have nowhere to rent. I couldn't afford rent in the USA. So just landing off the plane, I would already be $6,000 in the hole in the USA with nowhere to stay. So it's irrelevant. Makes no sense to go back to the USA. $6,000 would get me 7 or 8 months living here in Vietnam. So I can either live 6 or 7 months here in Vietnam and be happy, or I could fly back to the USA, buy a car and a one-way ticket back to the USA and already be down $6,000. I used to trade. I wouldn't really say, yeah, you could say a stock trader. I didn't trade stocks per se. I was a stock options trader, mostly selling options. But I but I haven't done stock option trading in about 2-ish years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could probably do it for about 800, but it would cost me $4,000 to $5,000 to get a car. So I'd be down $5,000 plus with no place to live. So Just to come back to the USA, it's well over $5,000. And then what? I'm gonna go get a job at McDonald's making 20 bucks an hour. Where am I gonna live? Where am I gonna live? Like, rent, even in Vallejo, is like $1,500 for a tiny place. So to go be miserable, to be broke, doing a job that I hate, it wouldn't even make sense to go back. Rich Ways, what's up, bro? Glad to see you winning and happy everybody follow me. I'm gonna go live and show in Flint, Michigan. Oh, nice, nice. Never been to Michigan before. Diane, I don't know if she wants to go to the USA. She can't go no matter what anyways. Chicago.
No, I don't. Maybe I'll just go to the USA for vacation and then maybe try Costco hot dogs.
First,
and Disneyland.
we're not married, so she couldn't go anyways. Second, I've spent plenty of time in the Philippines. The problem with the Philippines, I'm going to give it to you very simply in under 30 seconds. The Philippines is double the cost to live than Vietnam, at least. The infrastructure sucks there. The electricity sucks there. The data costs more and sucks there. The transportation is more. The transportation costs more. The food is not as good. The apartment size rentals are half the size. There is 3 good things better about the Philippines. English, 100%. Long-term visa, 100%. And meeting people, 100%. That's the best things about the Philippines.
Yeah, will just stress me.
You do need capital. So Coconut Man, I'm not sure if you know about stock options, but if I get back into them, I'm going to sell the options. Buying options is very, very risky. Most options that you buy expire worthless. So I would need to sell them, which means I need to go buy 100 shares of a stock, which means I need capital.
But the thing is, we don't want kids because Will told me once we have kids, no, he'll stop traveling. So
I don't think I would ever get married. I'm too old. I'm too old for all that.
We both want to travel, so
I'm just too old. I'm too old for all that. So
people are telling me like this is the good year to get kids because it's dragon year, and you'll have blue eyes kid with blonde hair. But
I will not do that. Yeah, I will. Why would I give up? So first of all, I don't want the province life. That means I could live in a great beach city with an international airport like Danang, or I can go settle to go live in a tiny little province that has terrible internet. So I'm giving up all the quality to just go live at the same price. It doesn't make any sense.
Kim, I want the dragon year baby.
I have to think about 2 things. So for one, if I had a kid tomorrow, I'd be 60 years old when my kid graduated high school. That's insane. Second of all, I barely can survive on my own income by my own self. No way would I want to bring a kid into this world that I can't support. Can't do it. Where would I live, Dark Brother? I don't have a place to live.
Wow.
Bo, what's up, man? I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Bo. Thank you.
Welcome
Thank you.
to the community.
We have a new member.
Yeah.
Bo. It sounds a lot easier, Dark Brother, but where would I live for the first 3, 4, 5 months? Where would I live? So it's the day one that I land, I'm not going to just get a job on day one. Where am I going to live for 2, 3 months? Let's even assume I got a job in the first month, which would be astonishing, right? Where would that means 1 month, where would I live for the first month? The second month, you're going to work before you even get paid. So that's 2 months without even an income. I would be dead. I'd be living in a homeless shelter somewhere. Valencia, but it was so wore off. The people were great, and it's awesome memories. The Philippines, it would have to drastically drop in price. So I live half price in Danang that I do in the Philippines. The only way that I would go in the Philippines is if somehow I was able to maybe do my in-person service that I do here. So I thought about this. I thought, the in-person service, the paid service that I do here would be great in the Philippines. But I think there's too much English and too many videos in the Philippines that most people wouldn't hire me to do my services that I do here, which is a lot harder. I'll give you $500 to shake your peaches on stream. Nah, I appreciate it.
That's not what
I don't even know what
for.
peaches are. I don't have peaches.
Your booty. Your booty.
I don't mind the Philippines. So my favorite cities, we were just talking about this today. I do like, if I went back to the Philippines long term, yeah, the province is like going camping. I have no interest in that lifestyle. None. I don't want to be where roosters wake you up and dogs roam. Like, I don't understand people that go and do that. Like, that's power to them. But I do not want to be camping. That's what I call camping. You're out in the middle of nowhere. Like, for me, that's not my style. I like to feel like I'm living not even city. I just need to feel like I'm living amongst I need to feel like I'm getting value for my money. 3 years in the marina to pay off my house with rental incomes. So now, if I didn't leave the USA and I saved up money, it would be different. But people don't understand. Once you leave the USA to come back, it's a death sentence. It's a freaking death sentence. I think she does, but Fluffy, they said, what do you think about Danang?
I love Danang. I like the vibe. I like the people. I like the beach.
If I were to go back to if I was to go back to the Philippines, and let's say I was able to do my in-person services, I would move to Cebu. That would be the only city that I would be kind of okay living with, that I think that I would have enough customers to do it. And let's say I didn't have to worry about in-person services, then I would think about moving to a city like Bacolod or Dumaguete. Those would probably be my two, with Ilo being an outside number 3. I love Danang too. I would love to find an equivalent version to Danang in Thailand or the Philippines.
One thing I like about Danang is, like, even if we started here, or like it was our first time here, we never felt like we were outsider, or like people were very nice and accommodating to us. Like, they welcome us here in Danang. It's a very tourist friendly place.
You gonna email me a burger? Is it still gonna be hot by the time it reaches my email?
Buy me a burger.
I don't know how I'm gonna pull the burger out of the email.
Love it if the buy me a coffee is named buy me a burger.
I wish you could. I think you might be able to change it to that.
Yeah, maybe you should.
I did see that you can customize it.
Change it to buy me a burger.
I understand that, Dark Brother. So I've already. I'm happy. So if my life goes like this, I will just live my life like this, dirt cheap as much as I can until I die. So no matter what, but I refuse to go. I refuse to go back to the USA for 20 years, being miserable in the rat race and going to work for someone that I can't stand. I refuse to do it. I'd rather come out to Danang and live at $700 a month for 20 years and die and do that, than to go back for 20 years in misery and USA and suffer. I refuse.
Buy me a coffee. Like, there are 4 kinds of buy me a coffee.
No.
What?
Each one is a set price. And on the setting, it has up to 4.
How many set price do you have?
Just one. They're all $5. But there's buttons on there that make it easy for you to pick them.
No, because I was thinking you should buy me a burger, buy me a double cheeseburger.
I escaped that, Dark Brother. I made that in 2022. I made that decision. I sold my car. I sold everything. And I said, I'm done with the USA. I don't care. I'd rather go barely break even and live this lifestyle and just break even and never save any money and just live till however long I do than to be miserable for the next freaking 20 years. I could not. I'm telling you guys right now, I would not survive in the USA. If I had to go work for 20 years till what? 20 years from now, I'd be 62 years old. I would die of freaking being miserable in the USA to go have to work freaking 20 years in the USA. It's too late for me, man. It's too late. So I would have to, literally, I couldn't do anything. So I can't work for a company. One, I've already discovered the life of working for myself. I could never go back and work for someone else. Two, I don't have any, so what am I gonna tell them? Oh, I was a stock trader on my own. I was an independent English teacher on my own. I ran my own business online. They're gonna say, what skills do you have? I got a college degree. Okay, do you have experience in offices? No. Do you have, no. Okay, sir, nice to meet you. We'll give you a call. Best to hustle a bit of money over there? I don't know, man. If I knew that answer, I would not be in the situation that I'm in, I guess you would say. I'm gonna say the best two ways that I know personally is either YouTube or teaching English. BBs, what's up, buddy? I was miserable at my job. I guess we're gonna start walking. So you could take this charger. We're gonna let you guys take a walk with us because you guys have been sitting for too long. So you guys need to walk too. Fluffy, you've lost your chance to go to the USA as an illegal. Who, me or her?
I would never do that. There's too much Filipinos who've done illegal. Like, they even have a code for Filipinos who hide in USA.
If I was gonna keep making money in the USA, I would have had to have never left in 2022. I had a nice one bedroom for what they consider reasonably $1,200, facing the water. I had my own car paid for. So if I went back now, I would have shot myself in the foot and made my life double worse by leaving. So once I sold my car and moved out of my cheap apartment, I killed any chance of going back to the USA. Now, I'm gonna put 1% on going back to the USA. The only way I'd go back to the USA is if I magically got an amazing out of nowhere job offer from some random company like, hey, Will, we've seen your channel. Come on, thank you. Thank you. We'll be back next week. Bye-bye. If they said, Will, man, we've seen your travel channel. We have a job for you. We want you to travel the world or go travel to Germany and go take care of our company and go do this. I would do something like that. But I will never, ever, ever go back to an office job or anything. So, in fact, I took a job for 4 months when I went back to the USA just last year. So, I got cut off. So, the only job I'd be willing to take would be a job where I'm out on my own. So, I took a driving job where I was out on my own 100% of the time. But I could never go back to a job in the USA having a boss. I couldn't do it. I would go crazy. I don't think I've had the coconut. Fluffy, have I had coconut coffee?
Yeah, when at home.
Oh yeah, we had that. I mostly like, well, I'm not a coffee guy at all. I've had a total of 3 coffees in the past 10 years and they've all been here. I prefer the egg coffee though. Give me 1 second. YouTube headquarters is in San Bruno. You'd be surprised who they hires. So the problem with me is I don't have the credentials. Like no one, this is the problem with the USA, man. The USA, like they could be like, man, your channel's amazing, this, but I don't have the credentials. They're gonna be like, well, show us a resume of who you used to work with. And I'd say, nobody. And they say, oh, sorry, sir, you just don't meet our qualifications. Like, how crazy is this? So last year, I was here, right? And I said, you know what? I could make it actually fairly well if I just go get like an online call job. So I applied for like things like Walmart customer service online, CVS customer service online. And mind you, I have a college bachelor's degree. I didn't even get a call back. I didn't get anything. And I think they were paying like 14 bucks an hour. And not one of those companies even called me back. And I was like, dude, I'm a college graduate and can't even get a call back from freaking a call center, not a call center, but like CVS online fraud support and customer support. And I was like, this is insane. I moved to Danang for the same reasons. I want to get out of the rat race, take a walk on the wild sides. You can have my US passport. That's one thing, no matter what, I will not give up my US passport. The sidewalks in Danang are so good.
Philippine passport for your blue passport.
You can be an Uber driver. Uber will provide you with a car. But the problem is I won't make any money. Uber drivers do not make any money. You'll have to work 18 hours a day to break even. Like, it doesn't make sense. So I have never been a person about money. I don't care about money at all. All I want is $1 more than what I put out a month. Like, I've told plenty of people, I said, if a genie popped up and said, hey, I'll guarantee you that you'll never be rich in your life, but here's the deal I'll make you. I will grant you exactly how much money you spend every month and just give you $1 extra. I would take that deal. 16 bucks is UK minimum wage right now. Uber would be terrible for me. So one, I don't have a car. Two, if you want to like do their car service, they charge you like a fee and it's insane. And I would have to do so many freaking Uber rides and deal with drunk people. And you've seen all the videos of the idiots that throw food at you, like hell no. Whereas here, if I make about 400 US dollars a month doing my YouTube and my in-person services and everything like that. If I just make another 200, maybe 300, I will start breaking even. And I would rather do that and just break even and live in Danang for free technically than to go back to the USA and be miserable. I spend very little money on entertainment. So this is how I lived in the USA. I'm not an entertainment person. In USA, I would spend a little more money on like Amazon stuff. I was a consumer. I've kind of cut out almost all that in Amazon because one, I just don't have the space and I can't lug it around with me. But for entertainment, we go to the beach. Our entertainment was like what you just seen. We'll go hang out at a cafe and we'll go talk and we'll have this. We'll go to the street markets, like the street produce markets. We will go to the Dragon Bridge, the beach. That's our entertainment. Now, every once in a while, we'll go bowling. We'll go to a movie at the movie theater, but that's about as far as entertainment goes.
This is where the rats were. You forgot your cough drops?
Clothes. I brought enough clothes. At a certain point, I know eventually I will have to get more clothes, but so far, I'm kind of good on that. What about some private English lessons? No, because two reasons. One, I'll be breaking the law, and two, that's not consistent. So I'm not going to do something that's not consistent. I'm not going to dedicate my time. Plus, I'll have to market that. So look at how long it took me to do YouTube. It took me over a year to finally get monetized. Now imagine me trying to start a English online business. I'm gonna have to market. I'm gonna have to deal with providing. I'm gonna have to make the lesson plans. I'm gonna have to figure out how to take the money. Like, I have no interest in that. If I'm gonna do teaching, it's gonna be when I go to China in person and make $4,000 a month. I'm not gonna put the same effort into teaching online or in person and make less money. I could just snap my fingers and go to China in January and make $4,000 a month in person teaching in China. That's what my backup plan is right now. Could you tell us about, I am the wrong person to ask about that. I I have never had health insurance. Even back in the USA, it was extremely rare that I ever had it.
Oh,
But
this is you.
but I do know that before I left, kept getting a lot of calls from a health, like a travel insurance, and I think they wanted $100 a month. Um,
Okay, let's eat this menu.
this is a new restaurant. This is the one that we've seen that they were building. Let me catch back up with you guys. Let me see. 400 bucks. Coconut man, I don't understand. 400 bucks would be very tight for you. Like, where would you live first of all? So you definitely couldn't do your hotels. You would be living like a college university student at 400 bucks a month. You would be extremely, extremely tight. Like 400 bucks is nothing. 400 bucks is how much? 400 bucks is like 10 million. I think 400 bucks is like 10 million a month. Like you would barely be surviving. Well, they got a Christmas tree in here. Oh, it's a buffet. Oh, two different buffets.
Morning, night, morning, night.
Yeah,
What's the difference?
yeah. It's this night is gravy mix and air sushi. Yeah,
And this one,
it's
lunch,
and sashimi.
sashimi.
Yeah, sashimi.
This one, everything.
Yeah, this one you can order everything inside.
Yeah, this one.
It's meat pork and salad, sushi.
Okay.
No sashimi, no hot dogs, no seafood.
Okay, just this.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have 2 hours to.
2 hours. Same 2 hours?
Yeah, it's 2 hours. It's menu until 9 some time.
American Express. I'm not sure. Do you guys take credit card?
Yeah,
Card?
What cards? Visa?
yeah. But you can
American Express?
All right.
Debit card.
No, no, no.
Credit card.
Visa, yes.
Visa, yeah,
MasterCard?
yeah.
American Express?
Everything.
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 Okay. There's a question in the chat.
We can,
So this place supposedly said they
you
do.
can go here like if it's like, because they serve just meat and then you grill it.
300,000.
It's have seafood grill and
Yes.
and hot dogs.
Hot pot.
So
Hot pot.
300 is about 13 bucks.
Unlimited for 2 hours.
This is unlimited?
Yeah.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's it's for one
300.
person.
Yeah.
300. 2 hours. Okay.
And then
That would
this
have to
one-
be, we would have to time that to be like lunch and dinner.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'd have to come at
I
like,
also have pizza.
what time?
10.
10
10 to 10.
10 p.m. to 10.
Okay.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
But you once you come, you get 2 hours from that point.
Yeah.
I see.
First tomorrow we have 6 p.m.
They also have
Got it.
Because today it was the first day we have.
starter.
And this menu,
This one is like Japanese sashimi sushi.
Yeah.
but what I'm talking about is
But
this
one
menu.
is
You could do
for-
this.
for the grilling.
If you rest that
and-
menu, you can order everything.
But what I'm saying
Yeah.
is this is available from 10 o'clock to 10 o'clock anytime.
Yeah. This is for lunch. It's $269 for lunch and 300 for
For dinner. What time what time does dinner start?
What time is dinner?
Dinner?
Yes.
6 p.m.
6 p.m.
Yeah.
So 5 p.m. it's 269.
5 p.m. Yeah.
5 p.m.
6 p.m. 29.
You can order for 7 meal from 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Okay.
Because you have 2 hours, so you can come here
Yeah.
at around
I'm trying to figure out what time is the latest you can come for 269.
Yeah.
5.
Come on, thank you.
Yeah. And then they have a set menu.
Yeah.
Let me catch up with you guys. I'm sorry, I missed some of you guys' messages. I work.
The price is not bad for like they have skewers 69 per two. And then they have set menu. Then they have regular. On Facebook? You are on Facebook?
I had enough of the corporate world, sold my soul to the devil. How much was your flight? I will not even try to discover. We are going back for Europe and then back again. Yeah, man, I think a lot of people are kind of in my boat. I think you kind of get two kind of travelers. You get people that are like, oh, I want to keep going back to the USA and I want to split my time. And then you get people like me that are just so fed up with the USA, like no matter what, you can't talk us back into going in. I'm in that boat. So for me, I do not want to go back to the USA. I'd rather break even, not make any money, but just survive here than go back. I would have to have like an amazing job offer to even ponder and even think about going back to the USA. Like it would have to be such. The only deal that I would probably take is like if someone was like, hey, I got this travel job for you. You would be traveling all across the country in the USA, or you'd be traveling out and we're going to give you a good amount of money. Like that's literally the only job opportunity I would listen to in the USA.
Sachi, it's not bad price, Fluff. And it's like good because it's not just Japanese food. They also have grilling, so you can choose your meat. It's unlimited.
I use Skyscanner instead of Google Flights is okay. I kind of cross-reference it, but I always use Skyscanner instead.
I like this coffee, maybe this is good for what do you call this?
What do you call this? It's about $13 a person.
Yeah.
So it would be about
Unlimited. You don't really see unlimited in $13.
and the Brazilian one is about $21,
Oh yeah,
I think.
this is cheaper.
It's cheaper, but you're getting less stuff. But
Yeah, but like grilled meat and like sides.
I would honestly though, I would rather have the rain be like this tomorrow than right now. I'd rather us got rained out here because I'm doing the in-person service with our new friend that just landed in Danang tonight, and I really want to do the tour and I want to show them around, and I'm really hoping that it'll not rain during that time because it'll kind of ruin that for us, but we'll see. Watch it, Fluffy.
And you can pass by a farmer.
So I don't use a third party to book my tickets, but I use Skyscanner to find the cheapest dates and the cheapest flights. And then what I do is I directly go book through the airline. So I know people that have used the third parties and then they regret it because as soon as that flight gets canceled or there's another issue, you can't go to the airline and say, hey, you guys canceled the flight. You have to go through that third party company, and then they will fight like tooth and nail to get you your money back. So supposedly there's a new Mexican restaurant opening up. I'm not sure when. It says December, but that's the last thing we really need in Danang is another Mexican restaurant, because I've been very disappointed by Mexican restaurants here. Not only are they 1,000 times too expensive, but they don't even serve carne asada. And if you don't serve carne asada, then it's not even worth it.
It's almost an accident. The lady was driving that way and then she swerved, and then maybe I check this car myself.
Let's go, puppy. You keep pushing me into the street. We're gonna wait out here, but I'll show you guys this place. She's gonna go into the pharmacy And this is kind of like a new pool, billiards type of lounge. I heard this place plays all shows all like the UFC and the boxing events. It looks pretty nice, but I heard it's pretty expensive inside. Like for a Coke, it's like 50,000. So it is expensive, but I heard it's nice and they do show all the events. But you probably would have to buy a drink or two. So you're already looking at like 100,000 if you just bought like 2 Coca-Colas. So I come from California. We have cheap, great Mexican food. And when I go get tacos or burritos, that means beef. And I can't go to a Mexican place and say like, oh, I want chicken or pork instead. No. If I go to a Mexican place and I'm getting tacos or burritos, it's going to be beef, which needs to be carne asada. It's 99%. It's impossible to find carne asada out here. They will literally, here's how bad it is. So they will give you ground beef in your burrito here. And it's like, are you guys Taco Bell? Like, you cannot give me a ground beef burrito or a ground beef taco. I need carne asada. You cannot pass off a burrito or a taco with ground beef. That's Taco Bell. I've never been in there, but people, I know 2 people that have went in there, and they said it's expensive though. Like they literally said a Coke was 50,000, but they said it's nice. And I think upstairs is the pool, and I think you can watch the channels there. That's exactly all. I've never used a third party because of that, but I know someone that just came to Danang about 3 months ago, I think it was. It was a Gouda, or it was something else. I don't think it was a Gouda, and it wasn't Kiwi. And his flight got canceled, and he had to really, really deal with a lot of hassle to try to get his money back, and it was a nightmare, he said. Yeah, that's all I do. So I go on Skyscanner, or even if I went to Google Flights, I would look at the dates, and then I would look at the price and the airline, and then I just go on there and I book directly through the airline. I just use Skyscanner as a way to find the cheapest date and the cheapest airline.
I bought a big alcohol. They're selling me a 100 ml sanitizer. It's 25, and this is 500 ml for 25 as well.
Wow.
And like,
You're gonna drink that?
no, it's for sanit. We don't have.
Wow, look at that. Look at all those figurines. Can you guys see that? Loads of good taco stands and burrito trucks. Oh, I'm from Northern California, Bay Area, so the same thing. I know there's always a rivalry between Northern California and Southern California's tacos, man. Like, I loved going to the burrito and taco trucks, man. That's one of the biggest things I do miss about the USA is the amazing taco trucks. I used to get those small corn tortillas where they double tortilla your taco, and then you just get some carne asada on there, just a little bit of onions with cilantro and a little hot sauce. Those are the best tacos. Or when I would splurge, I would get the birria tacos from the taco truck. Those were like $2.50.
Cold noodles.
If I go there, he might flip me off. I guess we'll see. He's either going to be happy or upset with me. So I guess they're making the noodles here. Let's take a look at this. I'm not sure. Those noodles look a little sticky, but it's almost like a pizza dough. Can you guys see that? It's like, it looks very sticky, but it's not sticking to the metal. It almost looks like a brick of mozzarella cheese. And they do have some water and the flour here.
It's like fresh.
Maybe in Ho Chi Minh they might have carne asada, but I know for sure Danang There's only 2 places I've ever found that do offer carne asada. One is Adobo, which Adobo is outrageously overpriced. I think like to get a burrito there's like $8 or $9, which is like the same price as going to the USA. So $8 or $9 for a burrito in Vietnam is like paying the equivalent to like $30 for a burrito in the USA. So it's like shockingly insane. And then I think there's another one, it's called like El Cantina or something like that. Tacos something. And I think they have it too, but I heard it's even more expensive there. But so everyone, all the Mexican places here, they take the cheap route, and they just, whatever you would get beef with, they just give you ground beef. Shockingly, they don't even have shredded beef. I would think that at least a fair compromise would be to go to shredded beef. Like, I understand, okay, carne asada, but they won't even go to carne asada, and they won't even go to shredded beef. Shredded beef, all you would have to do is put an inexpensive chuck roast and slow cook it, and then just basically slow cook it, and then you just shred it, and it would be 1,000% better than ground beef. But for some reason, they just take the cheap route and go ground beef on every single Mexican restaurant here. Look at that. Look at how big those are getting. Now they're so thin, and then they'll put them in that pot. And then he just tosses them in there. And then there's also another one over there. They just cook them just for real fast. I don't think those need to cook that long because they're fresh.
Yeah.
I'm fresh and you're unfresh.
I'm fresh. I'm more fresh than.
I think this place just opened just a couple of months ago too. This is pretty new. That convenience store used to be open, but this whole place this part of it just opened up not that long ago.
Did they like that?
I don't know. I'm not. I missed some of your messages. Let me catch you back up. Let me catch back up, guys. Has Will ever done Peru? No, I've never done Central and South America, but I would like to. Once I get tired of Asia, that would probably be my next continent. What's up, Earl?
I have visa. I can stay in Peru for 14 days.
Wow.
Or 21. I think it's 21.
That's the thing, though. So I understand that part about beef, Coconut Man, but what I'm saying is, instead of, like, you guys don't understand, as a California person, it's like a cardinal sin to do ground beef for tacos or burritos. It's like the number one most wrong thing in the world. So now I get it. Carne asada, okay, maybe you can't do it, right? But at least go to shredded beef. You can buy an inexpensive beef chuck roast, which is a very inexpensive cut, and you cook it for hours, and then you just shred it and make shredded tacos and make shredded burritos with that. 1,000% better. Wow, maybe you got the fever. I like Harold Balder, but I don't think I've ever seen his Peru videos. Hideaway Resort, Queens Highway on the south coast of the main island in Fiji. The problem about Peru is, one, it would cost me so much money to go out there. Two, I need to base myself in a place that I can travel to multiple countries. Like Southeast Asia, I could bounce from the Philippines, I could bounce from Thailand, I could bounce from Vietnam. Where I have that problem in Europe. Europe's becoming expensive, so there's only a few countries that I can bounce around from. And then the problem in South and Central America is two things. One, I think English is going to be a lot worse. Two, you're going to be taking buses and transportation is going to be a little bit more. And even Peru and that part of the world is going to be more expensive than Asia. And then the other kicker is her. So if we went there, she would have a tough time being able to go to those places because they only give her like 14 days, 20 days. So that means we're going to fly across the world to go to Peru for 20 days and then what? Fly all the way back to Asia. So logistically, it just doesn't make sense. But at least here in Asia, we can just keep bouncing around. We can go from here to the Philippines. We can go from the Philippines to Thailand to Bali. So we have multiple countries where I don't have that ability in Europe or Central and South America as well. I don't learn any languages no matter where I go. You guys know I've been here for... Ooh, a rat. Just joking. I don't learn any language. I still have been here for over a year and a half, and I only know 2 words in Vietnamese. YouTube, I guess you got to kind of break that down in 2 ways. I would say for my ads, I've been averaging a little over $300 a month on YouTube. Xin chào. And then I've been doing the in-person services, and I've been averaging about 2 of those a month. But I only started doing that last month. Those have made me about 200. Let's see, 1, 2. So I made a little over 200, maybe about 250 on the in-person services last month, and 300. So I'm making about 500 on those 2, and then I do get tips. Like you guys see, I get the tips. And I want to say I make probably $50 to a little under $100, maybe $50 to $80 a month. So on a good month, I probably make $500 to almost $600 a month if you factor in all 3 of those: YouTube, ads, in-person services, and tips. Probably around $500 to be safe. I'm able to beat that part, fam, because I do not drink, so I don't have to order that. So I went to Bali in 2019, and I really enjoyed it then. I went there 2 or 3 times, but I have not been back since. And I've heard kind of not good stuff, at least compared to when I went. So I'm not sure. Fluffy. He said, "Do you know Spanish?" Cocoa. Hot cocoa. Best time of the year is UK winter. This is my backpack. Hello. Bye.
Habla español?
I heard equally bad things about Bali. I will push back about Central or South America, very dangerous, but in my women are... So that's the problem. So I obviously am not single, so the women issue is not a thing for me. So for me, I just can't imagine. Now, maybe if I was in South or Central America already, then it would be an option. But it doesn't make any sense for me to leave a cheaper destination, fly across the world, and be limited on a few countries that I can go to over there, all to just stay for a couple of months and then take an expensive flight back here. So that's why if I ever get to Central and South America, it will be after I'm completely worn out and tired of Asia. They didn't speak English, but they did say hello. And the kid waved at the end. So what did we spend tonight? Let me try to figure out. How much was the drink, Swuffy?
68.
68. So we spent exactly 8. How much was our dinner? 80 plus how much? 68? So we spent 148,000 for all you guys that watched from the beginning to the end. This is exactly what we spent tonight on dinner and dessert. $5.83. Give me 1 second. Let me see what you guys said. Don't drink that, Fluffy.
It smells like gin.
I said don't drink it.
Smell it. We run out of sanitizer.
Let me see. I'll be looking over Christmas break. Where's my connection? What do you mean my connection? My connection with what? My Mafia connection? Yeah, I remember you, fam. My life goal is to go to 100 countries. So maybe we'll hit that. See what I tell you guys. JV would be upset. Why is that bedroom light on?
Where?
Exactly.
I just got there.
No, you didn't. See, JV, I hope you. Oh, the mute button was on. Sorry about. I had the mic. When I tried to flip the screen, I hit it. So I'm back on now. Sorry about that, guys.
You missed all the fun that I was saying.
Yeah, they didn't want to hear you.
You didn't.
I completely
hear
understand.
me.
It's intimidating. Can't lip read. 2008, spent 6 months in Mexico. So I've been to Mexico, but I was in Mexico in 20 no 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 my first time was in 1998, and then I think I went in 2002. I did enjoy both of my trips in Mexico. I was robbed by the cops the second night of my trip, walking drunk. Wow. Yeah, that's a big story. Bluey, that's
What the
crazy.
show?
I did hear a crazy story. I'll tell you guys this really quick. I was in Puerto Vallarta, and we ran into a guy. I'm not sure if he was with his wife, but he was with his daughter, a young kid, and they took a taxi. And the scam there was, so like a taxi would pick you up and take you back, right? And then they would charge you, like they'd give you a price, and then when they got to your hotel or wherever you were gonna go to, they would raise the price. And when you tried to get out or refuse, he went down to unlock the door, and the whole door handle was gone, so he couldn't get out. So basically, the taxi driver was like, "I'm not gonna open up the door if you don't give it to me." So it's kind of a little bit of extortion. Um, Diane is raving. They said you were raving.
Yeah.
We're back on. Sorry about that. I hit the mute button accidentally. It's a Sacramento Kings hat, of course, of course. I was robbed.
Will doesn't
Wow.
know the raving. He didn't do disco and at his time. We were chatting about disco, and then he said that disco was like his time in the 70s.
That's crazy about you guys getting robbed by the cops, but I didn't run into any
Sorry
problems
to
when I
hear
was there. I was in Puerto Vallarta and Cancun.
You were with your nana?
Yes.
Are you sure?
She ordered me on a mail-ordered bride.
No, he ordered me in the mail.
Then I want my refund.
Then I want my refund.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
do
do
a credit card charge.
Ba-
You're the best. You're the best. You are the best.
Diane. You are the best, Diane. Thank you.
I didn't say that. 1989. Jesus Christ, I was only 7 years old at that time.
How you two meet? Will was so in love with me. We met online, and he went to the Philippines to meet up with me. That's
Actually, I
the
went
story.
to
Fam, I
Bangkok
was-
first.
Fa-
My flight was to Bangkok, and then I got locked into Bangkok for a month, which ended up being
Yeah.
good because I had COVID. So I ended up finding a good hotel, and I ended up really enjoying Bangkok.
Fam, I think I saw some of your videos. I saw, what's the name of your kid? Coco?
Coconut Man.
Coco? So cute. Vietnamese Coco.
I was only about 7, so bits and memories. And highly endorsed Tinder.
I
especially
wasn't
for
born
Vietnamese.
yet. I was born 1993.
You mean 1963? Fluffy. 1989. So 7 years old. I'm trying to remember what I can remember.
Oh, really?
I definitely remember watching wrestling. I definitely remember watching. I was never a big cartoon person, so for me, I didn't watch a lot of cartoons. Like, I know a lot of people say, like, "Man, you remember back in our days we used to watch cartoons?" And I'm like, "No, I never watched cartoons."
I didn't really. I never met anyone on Tinder. Tinder is bad in Philippines. Like, people just want to do booty call. But that's not where I met Will. He messaged me online. He said, "Hi, beautiful."
My daughter's name is Coco, and she's nothing like Vietnamese. Huge eyes.
So cute, Coco.
I forgot my train of
Is
thought
your
now
wife
that I was
half
saying.
Is your wife Vietnamese? I didn't see.
Now you
But
made
I
me forget my
just-
train of thought. Oh, I was talking about when I was a kid. No. I was never a cartoon fan. My brother was, but I wasn't. So I watched wrestling and I watched sports back in those days.
You don't know
But I-
Transformer?
I know of it, but I never watched it. I didn't watch G.I. Joe. So the only
Transformer?
cartoons that I technically would watch, not like I was a fan, but the only ones that I can kind of stomach, I used to watch Garfield because that used to come on at a certain time and I didn't have nothing else to do. I would watch the Smurfs every once in a while. I would watch there was one oh I'd watch like Looney Tunes, not like the old school Looney Tunes, not like the newer
We're
ones.
tiny, we're loony, we're all a little. Is it loony? In this cartoony, we're invading your
I
TV.
never got into so I guess my fake-ish type of TV shows, like substitute for cartoons, was like wrestling.
Oh, the lot.
I never
I
watched
thought
those,
the
so
lot is cold as well. I
um
said,
I watch Scooby Doo every once in a while.
hey,
Like those were kind.
Marcus.
What's up, Marcus? Man, are you settled in? Apparently, you have Wi-Fi at your hotel. I think. Oh, I didn't send it to you. Fluffy, where's my charger? Oh,
In
it's plugged. It's
here.
already plugged in. I was gonna send you. I don't know if I sent it to you. Did you get the picture of the food that we were eating? I sent it to you on your WhatsApp. Um.
Whoops a daisy.
Oh,
Do
you
you
went out and
ever?
explored. So you probably, I have a feeling that you probably went down to the Western pub area. I know this is more recent than what you're
Scooby
talking
Doo.
about. South Park. I could probably handle South Park. You know, now the most cartoons that I probably ever watched more than a kid. I can watch Family Guy. So Family Guy is okay. I can't remember if I sent it to you. Definitely know I took the picture, but I can't remember if I sent it to you because I didn't have Wi-Fi at the time on that other phone. But maybe I sent it to you. I can't check it right now, but I'll check it in 1 second.
We were not allowed to watch South Park or even Simpsons when we were kids. We had to sneak.
I did send it to you. I did send it to you. We just had that for dinner. That dinner that you see, Marcus, was $1.50, and that's in our little local area. Um,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Ninja Turtles, I watched
Teenage
very
Mutant
little. I could
Ninja
stomach
Turtles.
those, but I just wasn't a big fan. But I definitely could do that. Went to the
Turtle
local
power.
areas. We accidentally came across Anthuong area, but we skipped through it for tomorrow. Okay, perfect. I'm really, really hoping it doesn't rain. I'm really hoping it doesn't rain tomorrow because I want to show you guys the whole area and I want to go to that little market. Um, so I hope that it lets up. Oh, you didn't get it, huh? It was a video.
Video.
A what?
A video.
Spell that.
Will is just pretending he pronounced video as
So I
video.
definitely sent it because if you see, oh, let me show you here. So I definitely sent it. But let me send it again. Oh, you know what? You're right. Look, for some reason I wasn't online, but there we go. I'll send it now. Yeah, you should get it now. Um, the Pink Panther. I could handle the Pink Panther. Can you say where you got the bone? Yeah, I'll tell you. I actually technically don't know
Let's
the
do
name,
it.
but I'll
Let's
show you the
Pink
actual
Panther.
address. So here's the address. This is the address. Oh, so this is the address, or this is the name, right? But it always looks like it has a different name outside, and here is the address. So take a screenshot of this place if you guys want to save it. That is the address right there. So take a screenshot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take that screenshot. And technically, if you look it up on Google, that should be the name. Take a screenshot of that if you want. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And if you see, we are right here. So here to here is about a 10-minute walk. So just in case, Marcus, if you're interested, you guys are right around this area. We're going to do a tour. We're going to go pick up the SIM card from here. And no. The SIM card is going to be about here. So we're going to come back and we're going to kind of do a whole tour of this area if you guys are up for it tomorrow. And if the rain kind of lays down and stops.
Hanna-Barbera. Oh,
That sounds rough,
darling.
Fluffy.
Hanna-Barbera.
What do you mean rough? What were you saying about? You were saying something about your parents?
No, we were not allowed to watch South Park when we were kids. We
Wow.
had to sneak. Even Simpsons were not allowed to watch that.
Awesome. Sounds great. Look, I'm looking forward to. I'm just crossing my fingers that it won't rain. That's the only thing. Now, let's take a look at the weather because the rain has kind of already canceled our Hoi An trip. But let's take a look. So if we look tomorrow, look what it says. Rain, 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 rain. 12 and 1, it technically says no rain, but I never ever go by what the apps say because 7 days it'll say it's raining and it won't rain, and then so I just don't ever go by what it says. I'm just crossing my fingers.
I'm trying to read the comments. They were asking why were you called Fluffy? Is it because of Cartman?
Why were you called Fluffy?
No, you started calling me Fluffy because I got fluffy when I met you. But you're the one who's fluffy.
Um, Religious parents.
Who?
That's what
My
they said about
parents.
you.
They're Catholic. I mean, we are Catholic.
All right, cool, Marcus. Appreciate you coming back on. We were kind of thinking you might have already went to bed already. Nearly impossible to find shit. I know you don't vape. I'll keep my eye out for it. I have seen a few people walking around here doing it, but I never
No,
thought to ask them.
no, there's a new vape shop. We just passed by that. There's a vape shop I saw near Anthoang. Yeah.
Why
But
does it
that's
feel
the
like we don't have enough lights? And Fluffy, maybe you can turn that light on. I think maybe we look so freaking dark in here.
You're dark.
You're dark. You're the color of fried chicken. That brightened it up a little bit.
You're dark.
Let's see. Jehovah's Witnesses. So one of my best friends, family was Jehovah's Witness too. So he was my best friend from like about, I don't know, 12 years old till about 16, and then he moved away. But his family was kind of strict Jehovah's Witness too.
Well, being Catholic in the Philippines is just a normal thing. Like maybe 80%, 75% of Filipinos are Catholic. So I don't know. It's not the strict Catholic, but not all are religious.
There's my DJI
It's just
Pocket
that
2, guys.
my parents didn't want me to say bad words. Wow, thanks, William. Thanks for blocking the view.
They want to see the DJI Pocket 2. This is my backup camera. I had the intentions of using this much more often, but it gets a little troublesome. Watch the vapes get legit vapes. Otherwise, you'll be blocked, sinus, and dizzy.
Ooh.
Ooh. Maybe some people like that.
Just smoke Marlboro. Is smoking in public banned here? Because in the Philippines, you can't smoke in public. There's like just specific places that you can smoke. But here, if you're allowed to smoke, then smoke cigarettes instead of vape.
See, when that blue light pops up, it seems like
Why? I don't know why.
it's
But
like
it
the
comes
internet
up
connection.
Pop messages.
S-
It's supposed to be all messages.
I know. But once you switch, like if you look here, it'll have that. When you have blue, you miss messages. And I come into here and it's saying all, but I switch to top, and then I'll switch right back to all, and then it refreshes. That's how you refresh, basically.
Aww.
Keep in
Thanks,
mind,
man.
you guys, I live in Ho Chi Minh, so I'm not asking for advice. And also would just like to say you guys are very cute together, and I think you should get married soon and have one kid. Who's going to be paying for the kid?
Put the ring on it. I want a pink diamond ring.
The only ring that you're going to get is onion ring.
No, I want pink diamond.
My pocket was screwed up after getting a little sand in it from the beach.
Aww.
Your pocket. I was thinking your pocket and like your pants, but you're talking about your DJI pocket. What do you know about resorts in Danang? I really don't. I am gonna assume your resorts are not in An Thuong. I bet you they're gonna be in the Sun Tra area, which you lose a lot. Now, if you guys don't care about location and you guys are really opposed to An Thuong, then they might be good deals. But I can almost guarantee you, your resorts that you're looking at are gonna be in the Sun Tra area.
Louis, who Fluffy are you talking about? This Fluffy?
That's Fluffy.
This Fluffy?
I'm a YouTuber as well, so you could give me your best sale pitch for the Pocket 2. So I have two setups. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna do a video on this actually, and I honestly can't call one perfect. So I wish that I can combine these two because I would have the most amazing perfect camera. But give me 1 minute, and I'm gonna explain the pros and the cons of these. I've done this explanation many times. So here's the first one. So I love the GoPro setup for this reason. So this is my GoPro. This is what I use for almost every one of my videos, right? So I love the GoPro. It comes in good. I love it's compact. I have the media mod for the GoPro, and then I have the Rode Wireless Go microphone setup. And then what I'll do is I'll clip this microphone on my shirt, right? And I'll hold this and go this. The two downsides of this camera is two things. One, at nighttime, this sucks. The quality sucks at night. The second problem is there's no gimbal like the DJI Pocket. So when I walk, you can hear it rattles, it bounces, it moves too quick, right? Those are the two downsides of the GoPro. For everything else, I love it. Now, to switch over to the downsides and the pros of the Pocket, I'll explain it to you perfectly. So first thing I love about the Pocket is the size. Amazing size, perfect, amazing, right? And it has the gimbal. So the gimbal is perfect and smooth. Here's the two downsides to the Pocket. The first one is it doesn't have interchangeable batteries, which means this battery kind of drains fairly quickly. The only thing that you can do is either stop your recording and go charge it, or you could plug in a power bank here, right? And you could kind of walk around and charge it, which kind of adds bulkiness and kind of annoying. The second problem is I love these Rode Wireless Go microphones, right? The problem is there is no way to connect this to it. Now you technically can with this cord, right? So you take this cord out, you plug it in here, and then you plug it in here. But now here's the problem. It just dangles, right? So I do have this Velcro here, and I made a Velcro holding, but now look what problem it causes. Now you can't hold it, like it's awkward. So I figured out a workaround, right? Which became this. It's like it takes the place of the cord, and it's a two-headed headphone jack. So you plug this into this side, right? And you plug this in here. Now this will kind of work, but it just kind of makes it more bulkier and a little bit weird. But then, so even if you say you fix this problem, which is not bad, that's still the problem is no interchangeable batteries. And the GoPro, I have 3 batteries, so as soon as one runs dead, I just pop it open and I pop a new one in it. So that's the downside. I love the GoPro at night, and I love the gimbal on the GoPro, or on the DJI Pocket 2, but the battery not being interchangeable, and the way that you hook up the external Wi-Fi wireless microphones sucks. Um, let me catch back up. I don't care about locations. If you don't care about locations, you're going to get much better quality, bigger places in Suntraw. If you don't care about the locations, then you're better off finding a bigger, better place in Suntraw. Will pays for the ring. Diane pays for the party.
No party, just ring.
Oh, you're both
Pink
fluffy.
diamond.
I am
His
fluffy.
Cartman.
She is fluffy.
And I'll be Kenny. Who killed Kenny?
The GoPros are excellent.
Who
I love the
killed Kenny?
GoPros, except for at nighttime and without the gimbal. So that's the problem.
Who killed Kenny?
I hear you, man. You should do more reviews because I can tell how passionate you are. Myself got so much sand in my super old school gimbal that it just started freaking out. That's the problem. You cannot find a perfect camera. I used to have the Sony A6000, which was like a no, it was a mirrorless camera. So it's not as big as a DSLR. And I love that camera. But the problem is there was no gimbal on it. So like I had like this weird gimbal type of setup and it was just too big. But I love that camera. Then I switched to the GoPro. The only thing about the GoPro, it sucks at night and it doesn't have the gimbal. So if I can combine the DJI Pocket 2 and the GoPro together, I would have the world's greatest camera.
One photographer told me one time that it's not about the camera that you use, it's how you maximize the use of a camera. Like you really have to learn how to use it, you really have to enjoy it and like play with it. It doesn't matter what type of camera you use. Like everything is just good for advice, but the thing is you really have to maximize and using it, not like complaining about
It's not that. It's not that. It's the limitations. The limitation. So if I had to choose one of these, I would choose the GoPro. Um, it doesn't do as much as what I would want here because to make this DJI Pocket 2 perfectly work like the GoPro, it needs to get bulkier. So I got the DJI Pocket 2 to be slim and literally it's called the Pocket. So once you add this piece and then your mic is hanging out, and then you got to connect the battery charger to it because your battery's going dead, it's not a pocket anymore. So I would probably have to choose the GoPro, which I hate because I can't do night videos. And anyways, I don't do night videos. I just don't do anything at night to shoot videos. But the gimbal and the night problem is a real big problem on this. Now I heard the GoPro 12 or the 13 actually kind of helped in the stabilization, but I don't know. But still, the issue is the night mode too. Sammy has a video on it. I think he does. I agree. Rode is the best. So I have the Pocket. So here's the problem. So people say just use the DJI microphone, which is okay, but there's a huge difference in audio for one. When I do the video on that, if you guys I think seen the video. I asked you guys, I was using the new camera and I said, let me know how it sounds. For me, I can definitely notice a difference, but here's the other downside. You only get one microphone with the DJI setup. So you cannot set up a two DJI microphone. So if she was wearing a mic and I was wearing a mic, it wouldn't be possible with the DJI setup. That's why I have to use the Rode mic with the DJI, and it kind of destroys it being small. You got to carry a lot of stuff, Bluey. I agree. Dude, I will remember the exact chat in which we were having a quasi mental breakdown. Yeah, this one. It's okay. It's okay. It's 90% of what I want. So, I ordered it. I ordered that piece. No, no. I have the GoPro 9. I think it's up to like the number 12 now. I had a Sony mirrorless camera and I just sold. I had the A6000. That's what I had. Before I was always I've always been a Sony guy. Um, Fluffy, what you said is so brilliant and factual that it's the fact that it's just the fact, especially when people want more real content, they don't really care about the quality. The problem is like I do all my great gems on live streams and stuff like that. And let's say I'm gonna do this video, right? Because everyone keeps pushing me to do it. I'm gonna do this video, and I hate to be negative or jinx myself, but I have a feeling when I do that video, I'm gonna give you guys all that information, and that video won't do good. And then that just kind of discourages me from doing stuff like that. Um, I just remember Cartman shouting "Fluffy" in your get in your basket. I just took 10 years before I braved it. It's fine, and the food is just great. I am from Philippines. I have my I think that's the same camera that Bald and Bankrupt has, right, Coconut Man? I was very close to getting that camera before I got the GoPro, and then I seen the price and I was like, this camera's like $700. Like I thought that was like a toy camera. Like what is it called? The X3000. When I show you guys this, I thought that was like an amateur like toy camera. But I liked it because he was able to spin it around, and I was like, okay, let me get a nice little cheap camera like Bald and Bankrupt. But then I looked and I was like, are you guys freaking kidding me? That phone is like, look at this. This looks like a 1990s freaking what were those called? Like a damn, I forgot the name of them, where you would put the little tape in there. I was like, this camera's like $700. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I could not believe the price on that. Like, that looks like a toy camera to me. I cannot believe that was freaking that. And I was like,
It's
what?
like a 90s camera.
Yeah, it looks like a 1996.
Is it?
No, that's what Bald and
Yeah,
Bankrupt
but
uses.
is it like when did that model?
I don't know, but it had to have been out a few years ago, and I was like, okay, that looks cheap. I can use that. It looks good on Bald and Bankrupts. And then I started looking for it, and I was like, wait a second, this is like $600. Um, I don't understand. They made it look like a 1990s. Like, what is the name of those cameras? Not High 8, but they're called. Remember, they had the tape in it. You would open it up, and you would put the tape in it. The name is on the tip of my tongue. He paid $700 8 years ago. Why are those Here's what I can't understand. Why are those cameras expensive, or why do they make those cameras look like they're 30 years old? Um, yeah, I was blown away when I was like $700. I was like,
I wonder how much since it's
not a camcorder, but they were called something specific. They were named after the tapes that you would put inside of them. I used to shoot those. I used to use those cameras all the time in college.
film tape.
There's a specific name for them. It's not like High 8. It's called a D something. Like, man, the name is on the tip of my tongue. Man, it literally looked like that, and you'd hit the eject button, and you'd have it. You would record on the tape, but it was not High 8, not High 5. It was like, man, the name's gonna eat me alive. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. I know as soon as I say it, you guys are like, oh yeah, I remember that. Bald and Bankrupt uses that camera. Mini 8, Mini HD. I think it was a Mini HD, not VHS. It's all after that. I think it was a Mini HD. I'm pretty sure it was a Mini HD. What I can't understand is how that camera is either one, that expensive, or why the hell Sony made it look like a 30-year-old camera. One of those I can't understand. Now, if it looked like something like this, I'd be like, oh, okay, maybe it's a new camera. But when I looked at that, I was like, oh, damn. I was like, man, he gets to use.
Tapes,
I think it's mini DV. That's what I just said.
not VHS tapes.
No,
tapes.
No, way after that.
Reel-to-reel tape, cassette tapes.
No, that's way before. I was using these back in the early 2000s.
Digital audio tapes.
No, way after. I was using these in college. I'm pretty sure it was called a mini HD. I'm pretty sure. Let me look up mini HD. FDR. That's what Coconut Man just said, FDR. But he called it an X3000. He didn't add the FDR. But I looked up that camera because I was going to get that when I first left USA, like in 2019, almost 2020. And I was like, oh, damn. He uses an old school camera. I really said that. He uses an old school camera like that. Pretty good quality. I'm going to get that. And I looked it up and it was like 700. And I was like, $700? Are you kidding me? Um, I met her in September of 2022.
Wow.
Wow.
I was about to type something, but you were more accurate. I was just about to say 2 years.
2 years.
2 years. Is it 2 years already? Yeah, 2 years, right?
Last time I did math, Fluffy.
Wow. And this is our second Christmas together, Fluff.
Mm-hmm. It would have been third, but I was back in USA last year.
Mm-hmm.
But we've never been. So this is second year. We did Christmas together in 2022. I was in Christmas in USA last year, and this will be the second Christmas. But in those 3 years almost, never done. Oh no, I was gonna say never did a Thanksgiving, but we just did a Thanksgiving.
Mm.
No, we met right after the lockdown. Well, depends on when you consider the end of the lockdown. I went to I
Yeah.
went to I went to Bangkok right after like basically everything started open in September 22.
I was supposed to
No,
be.
we walk everywhere, fam. We walk 99% of the time. Um I literally probably take realistically 3 to 5 in drives a month, if that. But we walk 99% of the time. I remember things by trips. I can't like if you guys said like, "Hey, what year was WrestleMania 3?" Um little Wi-Fi problem. But I can't remember like if you guys said, "Hey, what year did New Kids on the Block come out?" or "What year
Wow,
did Back to the Future come out?" Like I could not tell you. Before you go through and so much, can you take out the hat? I just cut my hair, so I just shaved today. So look, I just I'll even show you. This is how I've saved so much money. This is what I do. This is how I shave. I cut my hair about every I should say I try to cut my hair every 3 days.
Did you lose your internet?
I went on to my regular Wi-Fi right now. Serbia. I was actually going to be in Serbia in 2020. I had my Eastern Europe trip booked for April 28th, 2020, and then all my flights and everything got canceled for COVID April 11th. So I've never made it to Eastern Europe. I've been to Western Europe and as far as Czech and Budapest, but I had a whole trip to Poland, Georgia, Serbia, Croatia, Bulgaria, Romania, and I think I was going to do Turkey. Problem is, you live. So my Eastern European trip got canceled because of COVID. So that fell through. All right, so if I go back to Europe, I've already been to Europe in 2019. I was in 9 countries. Let's see if I can name them. UK, France. I'll just name the cities. It's much easier because they were all practically in a different country. So I went to London. I went to Paris. I went to Lisbon, Austria, Vienna. I went to Madrid, Spain. I went to Rome, Italy. I went to the Vatican, which is the world's smallest country. I went to Czech, in Prague, and I was in Budapest, Hungary. I'm off for the night. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully, hope to see you and Diane. Yep. Just message me. If for some reason I don't check my message, just hit the call button on WhatsApp. Sometimes I have the volume down or something, and maybe I don't hear your message. But just in case you need to get a hold of me, feel free to hit the call, the phone button, or the video call on WhatsApp. It won't bother me or nothing. Just if you can't get a hold of me and you need to get a hold of me, and I don't respond to your message, just call me on the video or the call on WhatsApp, and I'll definitely hear it because I'll hear it ring. But I appreciate it, Marcus.
Ooh, it's cold here.
It's fantastic country, not on the EU. Nice, man. I have no idea to live in Vietnam. I had no idea I live in Vietnam, which I think is arguably the best countries to live in right now. I'm kind of in the same boat as you, fam. If you factor in cost of living to the value you get, I think Vietnam is amazing. Now, if you throw away cost of living, which I won't and I can't, then probably my answer would be different. But if you factor in cost of living, like basically pound for pound, if you factor in what you get for how much you pay, I think Vietnam is very, very nice. Diane, just saw your 2 apartment videos uploaded. The Luna apartment unit has a wet shower. I don't like that. I actually like that. So actually, let me see if I can show you. She might have been in the bathroom, so we might not be able to show you. But we have 2 bathrooms here. Um, this is mine, so you probably hate these. I love this. This is my bathroom, and I love how we have this. I love this kind of not love, but I prefer this one. I think she's in the bathroom. Yep, she is, so I can't show it to you. But she has a real shower. You can see this is a glass encased one, right? This is her. I give that one to her. And then that's our spare bedroom. And then this is our bedroom. This is one we sleep in. And then this is the bathroom that we keep all of our storage. So for all you guys that say move into a studio, this is all of our bags. So I'll show you guys technically. Here's my Osprey backpack. That's the one that I wear on my bag or my back. That is my small rolling backpack that I have my laptop in my college diploma. And then this one is my big check-in luggage. So look at all my shirts, all my pants. So you guys can see, man, I don't have anything that I don't unnecessarily need, but we do have a lot of stuff. So we could never go to a studio. A 1 bedroom would even be cutting it close. I've been to all those countries you just mentioned. I was in the Vatican last year. That was 2019 for me. That's the last time and only time I went to Europe. But next time I go to Europe, if I go, um would be Eastern Europe. I've been cutting my hair like this, fam, all the way since I've been 16. So I stopped going to the barber when I was 16. I mean, I guess I'm technically losing my hair a little bit, but I shave. Um, I've been doing this for like since I was 16 years old. I just got tired of going to the barber shop, and I got tired of waking up early. I'll try to find a picture, but I used to slick my hair back. I used to get tired of buying gel. I used to get tired of waking up, slicking it back. It would get messed up. I'd have to comb it again. Like I just got so tired of that. I avoid that though. So for me, we have a weird thing in here. So we have that for the toilet paper, but literally, If we had like toilet paper on the roll, I would just take that out. But there's literally nothing. There's nothing for me to really get wet in here. So for me, I don't mind it. I actually kind of like it. Like literally, you're cleaning your bathroom while you're taking a shower. 11:30 p.m. JV, you missed it, man. She had the light on in there when we came back. You'll have to watch the replay. I said, look, if JV was in the chat right now, and I caught her with the lights on. I think technically it did, but it had a glass. It had at least one glass wall. Actually, we'll pull it up real quick. I'll check it out. We'll check it out real quick right here for you. Let me pull that video up really, really quickly. I think I know for sure, unless I'm going crazy, it had the, here it goes, right here. It had the, at least one glass wall. Let's take a look. Here it goes. There it is. So yeah, look, there it is. Watch, walked in. It was a huge space. I'm guessing. So that's it. So it has that little glass, and then it has the curtain. So that's glass, and that's a curtain. We would have actually we would have rented both of those places. The first one, if it just would have had the Dragon Bridge, we would have rented it. And the second one, the Luna, we would have rented that. The only problem is they only want a 1 month rental. They're gonna kick you out, and then they're gonna do remodeling next month. Please give my channel a shout out, and I also want to say thank you to Fluffy for watching at least one of my videos with Coco. Yeah, I guess your name of your channel is the same as your name here, right? I think that's how it works. So big shout out to Fam Trip. If you guys want, I'm not sure what your channel is about, but I know my girlfriend has watched it. I know she mentioned you were on there with your kids. So if you guys like videos and seeing people with their kids, and not sure what else you have a channel of, fam, I think you mentioned it before, but my brain is bad. Go check out his channel. I was in Lisbon in 2019. Change it up and let it grow out. I wouldn't have the patience for it. I am I think I'm a 42-year-old man trapped in an 80-year-old man's body. I'm just so tired of doing anything extra. I'm just in cruise control mode now. I agree, Joe, but that might be partly because my dad gave me excellent genetics in terms of hair. I don't If I had perfect head of hair, I would cut it all off anyways. Um well, you're so authentic. You're doing great, man. You're my inspiration. I'll be honest to do more live streams. Man, I appreciate it. That's some. Oh yeah, if you factor in cost of living, then Vietnam is definitely up there. Like technically for dollar, you could probably go to Nigeria, you could probably go to India or Pakistan or Nepal and spend less money, right? But for the value, you're gonna get amazing, better quality infrastructure, apartments, all that stuff in Vietnam for slightly higher of a price. So for dollar, Vietnam is practically unbeatable. Um, with the shower divider, Lunar is a better apartment in price. Yes, but the only problem is you can only stay 1 month, so they're gonna kick you out, and then they're gonna remodel the whole place. So here's the problem: we would lose this 2 bedroom that we love now. So we would basically get out of here. Someone else would rent this place. We would never be able to come back here again. Someone else would take this over. Then we would go to Luna for 1 month, right? And then they would kick us out of that place and we'd be back on the search again. So it doesn't make any sense for us to move there. It's pretty big. And then remember, we have them. I'll show you one more. This is my favorite right here. We have the amazing, amazing balcony, which overlooks the city. Over there is the amusement park, the Lot Mall. Over there is, I think it's called the Han Bridge. I could be wrong. And then right there is the Dragon Bridge. Let's zoom in on the Dragon Bridge. There it is right there. So there it goes. Or USA. What do you mean or USA? This guy's been missing for about 2 weeks. We were thinking, everybody in the chat was thinking Jimmy Fernandez was the one that uh, killed or shot that United Healthcare worker. That guy got caught, though, I think, didn't he? Man, I know, man. That's the problem, though. Out here, food is so cheap, Bluey. And that's my weakness. So I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do anything bad besides eat carbs and sugar. Those are my two weaknesses. Um, I would love to put the Christmas music on in the background, but the problem is I get copyright violation. We did that last time. I did want a cookie. Which kind of cookies are you baking today? Go to the DMZ. I did not know that they had a DMZ. We went to Hue about 4 or 5 months ago. I did not know that. You were supposed to send me a membership, Jimmy. Remember when you told me that they gave you the free treadmill because they encouraged you at work that they were gonna lay you off if you didn't get on a better health plan, and then they gave you that treadmill. You got an amazing deal. I don't think you could find anything better for the value. I agree with you on that, Diane. The problem is the budget. So remember, all you guys have a job, you guys have income, or you guys have a retirement package. I do not have a consistent income, and I'm basically, when I moved out of the USA, I came out here with 1 year of cost of living to survive here. So if I move out of here to a one bedroom, I basically save almost $200 a month, which would be extremely helpful. Um, but I'm just not going to move out and just pick a bad place because I don't have a security deposit here. I have a 1 month lease every month that I renew. I don't have a 3 month or a long-term contract, no security deposit, and all this meets my goal. I just would love to be able to save $150 to $200 a month by downgrading from the 2 bedroom down to the 1 bedroom. But as of this month, we're extending. So I'm gonna come live with you, Jimmy. So build a basement apartment for me because when I'm done traveling to 100 countries, I'm gonna come live at your house in the basement. So that's my retirement plan. So keep building your basement. Yeah, so we don't have a long-term contract here, Seymour. We are on a 1 month contract. I've been doing the 1 month contract with her since last year. So literally I sent her a message today is the 12th, which my rent is due on the 12th. I sent her a message on Facebook today and I said, "Hey, can we stay another month from December 12th to January 12th?" And she said, "Yeah." So she'll come pick up the rent in the next couple days. That's how I do it every single month. Um the backyard, yeah, as long as you build me one of those Amazon, what are those, like the little mini houses? What do they call those? Little houses or something? So you should, I would even do it. So I would have moved to the 1 bedroom that you guys seen on the video today if they just would have had the Dragon Bridge. Even if they would have, that was 8 million. Even if they would have charged 8.5 and had the Dragon Bridge view, I would have moved down there because that means I would have saved 5 million VND, which is like $200. He's old enough to be my dad, but he's not my dad. I really appreciate your authenticity is exceptional. And by the way, my channel is about family trips. Okay, because my wife's last name is Fam. Also cute dogs. Okay, very interesting. I always love channels that do trips. We even have a family that moved out of the USA and they moved to the Philippines. I don't know if you guys ever seen them, but we have that channel that we watch. I haven't watched it in probably 6 months, but that's a cool channel. We have 2 poodles. I'm scared. I love animals, but I'm terrified of owning my own. Just too much responsibility for me. That's the hardest part.
He doesn't want to get attached.
I don't want to get attached. Yeah, I have attachment problems or something. Maybe that's it. Gotta close out my work orders. They don't even have work orders at Burger King janitor jobs. So now I know you're lying. And why the hell are you working? What time? What the hell time is it? Work orders?
Is that JB?
Work orders? It's like freaking what time in California? Wait a second. California time? It's 8 o'clock in the morning? This guy's working 24-hour days. That unit in your building has a wet shower. That's my second. Oh, okay. I don't mind them. So for me, to me, here's my priorities. At least 50 square meters, meaning I need a separate bedroom, a separate living room. So my living room cannot be in the same room as my bed. I need a kitchen, a separate living room, a separate bedroom, and then it needs to be in the area, the neighborhood that I like, and it needs to be under 8.5 million. That's my only requirements. Give me a wet shower, give me an older couch, give me older furniture. I don't care. Those three things are my only priorities. I love the Kings too. I have 2 Kings hats. I love the wet shower. She has the regular shower. So if you get a 2-bedroom, most of them have the American shower, whatever you guys want to call it. I think most of the 2 bedrooms that we've seen has it. We have 1-in-1. I have no problem taking the Asian style shower. And then she takes the other one. But I have no problem with it. So you guys always call me like picky and stuff like that, but it's only about price, size, and location. Besides that, give me an old couch, give me an older TV, give me pink walls. Like, I'll take all that stuff. That stuff is no big deal to me. Just the size, no glass. I don't want the glass walls. It drives me crazy when I go into places and they're really studios, and then like the owner will build a glass wall and then like say, oh, this is a 1-bedroom. It's like, no, that's not a 1-bedroom. That's a studio that you built a glass wall and then you put a curtain over it. Don't, like, that drives me crazy. That's a deal breaker for me. That's a deal breaker for me. Having the bed in the same room as your living room and your kitchen is a deal breaker for me. Being outside of the Anthuong neighborhood is a deal breaker for me. 8:30 a.m. That's crazy. Why are you working? You're actually not. What did you work? 24 hours a day? How are you getting off at 8 o'clock in the morning?
That's how Jimmy works, and then he brings the money to Philippines.
I'm surprised it's taking me this long to ask you. California. I lived in California. In the Bay Area, probably about 30-ish minutes away from San Francisco. The Warriors, not the Warriors, but the Warriors.
The TP Bank is cardless bank, I think.
Glass walls looking. I hate it, and I honestly, you guys will not convince me otherwise. But I'm positive the reason why they have those glass walls is because those were built as studios, and the owners get greedy and want to be able to sell those as a 1-bedroom, which they're not. And they think like, oh, people won't know or they don't care. It's a wall. We'll just put a curtain up. And they don't realize like Americans will see right through that little scam. Cardless ATMs. She just said, what did you say? TP Bank? She said TP Bank is cardless. I can't confirm that. But try TP Bank. TP Bank also does not have any ATM fees.
Right eye?
My right eye?
Is it red? Can I see?
Which one's my right? This one or this one?
Can I see? No, there's nothing. The right one is kind of...
Maybe because I was getting over... I didn't really get sick, but I had a sore throat for a couple days. I have the bird flu, but you got the swine flu. Also, I want straight up... Hold on. Also, I want a straight up competition. I'll be honest. How many countries have you actually traveled to? Because I got 20. I've been to 20. So I've been to 10 in Asia, 9 in Europe, and Mexico. Pull a fast one.
Bird flu, more of a...
I got the bird flu. You got the swine flu.
he got the swine foot and mouth disease.
The swine flu.
But we have that in the Philippines right now.
Swan flu. I do have a video that I'm gonna try to possibly. So you guys got a video yesterday uploaded. You guys got a video uploaded today. I'm gonna try to get a third video up tomorrow. This is gonna be the most I've ever done. I don't think I've ever even done back-to-back videos. I'm gonna try to get a third video up tomorrow. It's gonna be whoever watched the live stream last night. You guys have practically seen it. It was gonna be so the next uploaded video will be can we do a $5 and under dinner night? That video will be edited tomorrow.
Jimmy, Will miss your call. He misses you. He was asking why you didn't call him.
Yeah, why are you working at 8 o'clock in the morning? Maybe everybody quit and he's the only guy that works there now. Honestly, Will, and this is just man to man, having a dog or two like we do, starting a family in the world facts. For one, I just couldn't do it because I travel. So the worst thing I can ever imagine is having an animal and then losing them while traveling. Like, I don't understand how people travel and do that. Then for two, I would not trust myself. I feel like if I had a kid, I have these thoughts like I would either like go into the grocery store and then I would completely forget that I have the kid in the baby seat on top of the car, and then I would start driving away. Like I would say, "Hey, little Johnny, hold on, let me put you up here on the roof," and then I would get a text message or something. I'd be like, "Oh shoot, yeah, I'm coming right now," and I would get in the car and I'd drive away, and the kid would be on the top. So I don't trust myself with that. 6:30. Jesus, wet showers, best inventions. I like the wet showers. I got no problems with them. Especially for me that I wouldn't have to clean the bathroom after. It's double duty. I clean myself and I clean the bathroom. She uses the American shower. But you know what's really weird? Look at this. I'll show you guys. It's really weird. Both of our apartments in this floor have this. So look, this is our shower. So it sticks out. So remember guys, this is the bathroom and this is our bedroom. So look. So if you're laying in bed, you can watch someone in the shower. And we have this in this unit and the next door unit that we had. So if I'm laying in bed, you could see someone in the shower. How weird is that? And it just and then the weirdest thing, so look, why do they put the curtain outside? So if someone's out here, they can just pull it up on you. Shouldn't the curtain be inside? Rolling in the dough? The only dough you're rolling in is pizza at that freaking Domino's that you're working at. Look, I'm a millionaire, guys. I just pulled some more money out. You guys have a 200,000. I know in the USA they don't have a 200,000 bill. Do they? Look at that, 200 or 100,000 bill. Toilet nozzle, no toilet paper needed. Toilet nozzle. Oh! He said he's rolling in the dough, but the only dough he's rolling in is Little Caesar's pizza dough as he works there. He's flipping the dough. What's that guy's name? Which guy? Which guy? Let me set you guys up here. Man, I still appreciate it. 22 people, 24 people still in here now.
Wow.
We're going to probably wrap this up in a minute because I do have a long day. Hopefully tomorrow, as long as it doesn't rain.
You wash dishes.
I already washed my dishes this week. Who's the name on the bill? Oh, I don't know. I could not tell you.
Ho Chi Minh.
On the 200,000?
I think
I don't know.
I couldn't see. I just know Ho Chi Minh is the one.
I think the person's name on the bill, the 200, is Mrs. Jimmy Fernandez. Or I'm sorry, Mr. Jimmy Fernandez. That's probably his name. I don't know who it is. You know what? I'll ask ChatGPT. I heard ChatGPT was down today. Everyone was talking about that. Did you guys hear about ChatGPT being down?
I know it's Ho Chi Minh.
How do you know that?
Is it the guy? Let me see.
Who is on the 200,000 VND bill? It is. This is your Jeopardy question, guys. Ho Chi Minh.
Told you.
Wow, you're so good. I think that guy is a YouTuber, right, DC? I don't know him, but I think you guys have mentioned him. We didn't hit 10,000 steps today, just 6,586. So basically about 7,000. Yep, that's who's on there. I just looked it up. I would have said George Washington. That would have been my guess.
That's what Will is.
Oh, he's on all of them. Okay, that's a trick question then. On ours, we have different presidents on every single bill. No, I take it back. We have different people on every single bill. So some are presidents, some are inventors, some are, let me think, who else? So Benjamin Franklin wasn't a president, but he's on there. So I'm trying to think who else, what other non-presidents are on the USA bills? Non-presidents. Red bearded VN vlogger. Don't know who that. I don't know. I'm bad with names, but I know I don't know who that is.
Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson. Yeah, I think Thomas Jefferson. What non-presidents?
Alexander Hamilton.
I think Pee Wee Herman. Yep, Pee Wee Herman's one.
Pee Wee Herman?
And so Hamilton and Benjamin Franklin. Yeah, Pee Wee Herman was the president from 1980s to 1990s. You didn't know that he was president?
Who?
Pee Wee Herman. Only for 4 years, though. A U.S. visa? Wow. Maybe they have plans for you to get a visa.
Why?
I don't know. They said they see you getting a U.S. visa.
Me?
Yeah.
Who will sponsor it? My cousin used to live in...
McDonald's will sponsor it.
My cousin used to live in OC, but...
I don't have any plans of going back to the USA. Unless there was like some dream scenario, which would still be hard for me to even think about. But I would realistically put my chances going back like at 5%. Basically about what you're talking about, and I totally get it. You don't want to lose them traveling. You need to shoot your roots somewhere. So honestly, if I was at least breaking even or making money, I would just keep constantly traveling. So the only thing different about this channel, if it ever starts breaking even or makes money, I will just keep constantly traveling. Like maybe I'll go back to Europe, maybe I'll go here, maybe I'll go there. So if this channel picks up, I'm going to travel more rather than less.
I don't have an interest in going to USA. Maybe having a blue passport to get to other countries easier is more of one thing that I would like rather than going to the US.
I would just try. So that's what people say. Like your budget wouldn't go up if you had more money, or if you. I think my budget would only go up by traveling. So that would be about it. Yeah, that's the only visa she's gonna get is a credit card. Or no, not even a Visa credit card.
American
She would get a
Express.
Visa prepaid gift card.
Oh, did you know the issues? Did I send you the issues about the gift cards? Did I send you that? That people cut the.
I think yeah, Fluffy, I seen that, but I think you were watching that with me.
No, I sent
Um, yeah, she won't even get a real Visa card. She'll just get the Visa prepaid gift card. Gift cards are not a big thing or popular in Asia. I was wondering why places don't have gift cards, but I don't know. What do you I don't under what do I want? I no matter what, I just don't see myself getting married. I think I'm too late on having kids, and I just don't want to go back to the USA. So none of those are really appealing to me. Givers, takers. Your middle name should be and. Givers and takers. Givers and takers. Yeah. Actually, the guy Jimmy Fernandez is in here. He's Filipino. So actually, he's an old coworker that I used to work with. And basically, at that job, it was about 80% Filipinos, maybe 70. But I think it was me because I worked at two different branches there. One in Richmond, which I think there was probably about 15 of us roughly. There was only two of us white guys, and I think two white guys in the San Francisco one, and then probably about 80% Filipinos there at that job. I don't think I would. I'm unless someone offered me like 50 million or 100 million. I don't think I would even think about giving up my passport. Like they would have to like it would have to be like striking the lottery odds. But I would never give up my U.S. passport.
Why would you give up your U.S. passport? What do you mean?
If someone maybe offered me $50 million, maybe, but I would never give it up unless it was an astronomical number. Um,
Yeah, but what citizenship are you?
with $50 million, I can buy plenty of them.
No, but remember you were planning to get an Irish.
I don't know if I can, but if I had $50 million, I would just go buy like a Saint Lucia passport or go invest in a country and have no problem. Budget living arrangements, no contract, no deposit. That's extremely hard. I have that, but I've noticed over the past year that we've been here that I don't know anyone else that has that arrangement like me. So here's what I have. I have the best deal. I have no security deposit, a month-to-month contract, and what else do I have? Electricity included. So I have electricity included in our rent, so I don't pay electricity separately. It's I make one payment at the beginning of the month for rent, and it includes electricity, water, internet, everything. And then I have no security deposit, and I have a month-to-month rental. So I'm in a great situation. And like I said, I would never move out of this place if I was making consistent money. The only slight reason that I would move out would be to save $150 to $200 a month. No bills. Okay, so yeah, so you guys are maybe number two. I think last year I might have heard of one other person. So literally maybe two or three people. I think that's it. Yeah, it's extreme. You got to budget very hard. I mean, you got to negotiate really hard. Um, we I love those deals though.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna use your back.
But Kim, do you have a 3-month contract? See, we have a month to month. We can move out at any time. who renounce their citizenship because of Bitcoin. Oh yeah, so I have heard people like that got Bitcoin because you will still pay taxes. So I think there's only two countries in the world, United States and Eritrea, which is an African country. I think those are the only two countries in the world that make you pay taxes no matter where you live. Like you can move out of the United States or you can move out of Eritrea for the rest of your life and you still pay taxes. So a big thing was a lot of these millionaires would leave the USA, right? But they would still have to pay taxes. The only way to avoid paying taxes is to give up your US citizenship. So I heard a lot of these really, really big millionaires would give up their USA citizenship because of their Bitcoin stuff. But the USA just passed a law saying that there was basically the law was like before you leave the USA, you get taxed. So they cut that loophole off. Week by week. Okay, I see. So I've never heard of a week by week. So because we pay week by week, we can leave. That's good. I didn't know that.
That's in Kim's place?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you guys must pay what? Like something like
Nice.
you must pay like four, like something like 2.3 million a week or something. I agree. I would never give up my citizenship unless, like I said, it was like someone gave me like $50 million, like an undeniable amount of money. But I would never voluntarily give it
It
up
was for the people, by the people.
for the people. No, because like for one, let's say I gave it up. Let's say I had to go back to the USA for something. It would be almost impossible, or it'd be extremely hard process to get back to the USA just for regular trips. My 1-year-old daughter has American. U.S. citizenship is gold. Yeah, I wouldn't give it up. I probably wouldn't even, I don't even know a passport that I would literally trade it across the board for. Like if anyone offered me like, hey man, you could trade your passport for any country in the world. I don't even think I would trade it for anywhere else in the world.
Wow.
Wow. There is double taxation for US citizens, but it's really dependent on your high. Yeah, so basically the loophole is so how I and many smart people can avoid it, not that I even come close to it, but let's say you're a US citizen, if you move out of the country for 11 months of the year, 330 days a year, you're out of the USA, and as long as you make under $126,000 a year, you have to file taxes, but you don't have to pay taxes on that. You still do have to file taxes, but you don't pay taxes. So I could make up to $126,000 and stay out of the USA for 11 months and pay $0 in taxes. I still would have to file the paperwork, but I wouldn't have to pay any of that money, any taxes on that income. But once you make over 126,000, then you have to pay. So millionaires, that's why Bitcoin and people like that, big huge companies, gave up their USA citizenship to avoid paying those taxes. What time is it, guys? No, it just hit 12 o'clock. Jeez. I thought it was like 2. I thought it was like freaking 2 o'clock. $2.3. I'm good. I had a feeling it was like right around 2.3. Just curious. I don't think we would move to that part of town, but do you think they would offer that same deal? Not even weekly, but do you think they would still do the 9 million all included? Like let's just say if I wanted to do a month, do you think that place would do a 9 million a month with electricity and everything included for a new person that came in? British citizen, but the UK has double taxation. I see. Is that true for unearned income? I don't No, 100% on that, Diane. I do know it's for income. I can't answer that. I do know it's for income, but I'm not sure on that, so I don't want to give you a wrong answer on that. But I know for sure it's about income, and the cutoff is 123 or 126,000. But the big thing is you have to be out of the country for 330 days out of the year, which means you could be in the United States for basically 35 days of the year. Um, taps, lights out. Taxation. I'm not sure about that part. That's the only part that I do not know about. I don't make anywhere near that amount, so I never have to think about it. Let's see. Wow, we're at 2,740 subscribers now. So we are exactly 260 subscribers away, and we have 18 days left. So 260 divided by 18. We need 14 subscribers per day to hit 3,000 by December 31st. So let's try to hit that goal, guys. Let's get 3,000. Let's start off the new 2025 year with 3,000 subscribers. We've had this deal for around 6 months. Okay. I kind of have a feeling, in my mind, I bet you they would try to charge 3 million a week, or 12 million a month. That's what I have a feeling. And for me, 12 million a month wouldn't be worth it. 8.5 is basically my high, but that doesn't include electricity. So that's why 9 million would probably be right around where I want to spend for rent and electricity. Maybe 9.5, including electricity. That's about my cutoff, because with rent and electricity, so let's say rent was 8 million, I give myself up to 1.5 in electricity. So that puts me at about 9.5. 9.5 is about my absolute maximum that I'll do for a one bedroom. My maximum, 100%. We have left and they've held the apartment. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. I'm 99% sure that my landlord wouldn't do that for me. Um, for me, I don't want to spend my total bills that I need to spend on rent and electricity and internet maximum would be 9.5. Very, very, very maximum, pushing it. I would like to spend obviously less. 8.5 to 9 million would be great. Which is why that 5 million apartment at Luna would have been insane, because I probably would have spent just barely over 6 million with the apartment and the electricity, probably 6.3, which would have been insane. 6.3 is like $250, I think. 6.3 million would have been $248. That would have been rent and electricity at the Luna. $250, right? And then we spend less than 250 on food. So our budget would have been about $500, and then give or take maybe an extra 30-ish dollars. So our budget would have been under $550 for two people, for every single bill included. Every man's channel. I kind of remember that name. That name sounds familiar to me. That would have been insane to be able to spend $550, which is $550 would be the equivalent to 14 million for every single bill a month. So $14 million or 550 US dollars for everything. How much is one better to buy? I don't know. I have no interest in buying, and I've never got to that point. I kind of want to say, though, that I've heard someone mention that these condos, I don't know which one specifically, but in this building, someone said they stayed here and they were looking at buying one. I want to say, if I remember off the top of my head, I think they said 2 or 3 years ago, they were offering him for about $40,000 to buy one of these, and I think he said it jumped up to like 60. So that's the furthest extent that I know about in my building, and just going by one person's word, I think between 40 and 60,000, and I don't even know if that was a one bedroom or a two bedroom. And I don't even know if that was a low floor. Was that a beach view? Was that a partial view? Was that a city view? Was that the split view? I don't even know. But I'm guessing a rough ballpark. I think he said 40 to 60. Like it was 40 before, and I think he said it jumped up to 60. So I don't know. I I just don't know if I would ever buy property in Asia, because in Vietnam, I think you technically can't own the land, and I think you only lease it for 50 years, so no interest there. And then in the Philippines, you can't buy land as an American. I think there's like two countries in Southeast Asia or Asia that you can buy as an American, and they're all outrageously expensive. I think like Malaysia is one, but it's like they have these crazy rules. It's like Americans can buy land in Malaysia, but it can only be like if it's over like $300,000. So like you can't go buy cheap properties. Like if you go to Malaysia, you have to buy something that's like well over $200,000. Like it's a weird rule. And then I think there's one other country that you can buy property. So like all the Asian countries that make it where you can buy it, like they make you buy the expensive stuff. I'm hoping, so I'm in the boat where I kind of hope that Donald Trump, maybe if anybody would do it, would probably be him. I would love to see like some kind of treaty or something where he would say, if so, America will sell stuff to any country in the world. Like we will sell all our land. Chinese owns a lot of our land, all these other countries, right? I would love for some president, whether it's Donald Trump or Joe Biden or whoever, obviously Biden's leaving, but whoever would say, now here's going to be the rule. You cannot buy American property unless your country allows Americans to buy property in their country. I think that would be pretty fair, because it's kind of crazy that Americans will let any country buy property there, but yet we can't buy property in their country. I think it should
You
be
have to be clear about that because
it should be a
there are
two-way
a
street.
lot of immigrants. Like, what if you're an immigrant? So that makes you an American citizen already.
Some channels are already the Chinese owned. That's what I'm saying. So I'm pretty sure Americans can't go buy property in China. Um, they should pass some kind of treaty or accord or whatever you want to call it, to say, hey, you guys cannot buy property in America if your country doesn't allow us, our citizens, to buy property in yours. Where is that not fair? Do I have weird thinking? Like, doesn't that seem fair? It's like, why can they buy property here in the USA, but yet, so it's good enough for them to come to our country and buy our property, but no way, we will not let them buy it. Like, am I wrong in that thinking? The fact that the USA is the only country in the world that allows any person, Mexico, anyone to step foot, drop anchor. Actually, I don't think that's true. I think there's other countries that, so now we got to be kind of clear. So I think USA is one of the fewer countries that if you're born there, you automatically are a citizen. Now I know other countries, but I don't know about having the kid. But what I do know is USA is not the only country in the world where if you're born there, that you're a citizen there. I've always thought up till 10, 15, 20 years ago, I always thought wherever country you're born at, you're naturally a citizen. But I've read like a lot of, like if you're born in Vietnam, you're not a Vietnam citizen. Like, so my personal belief as an American is you are a citizen of the country you're born in, but a lot of countries don't think that. Um, thank God Trump was. I'm just saying it has nothing to do with one side of politics or not. I just think that rule should have been in effect decades ago. Whoever wants to buy property, if you want to buy property in the USA, then your country needs to allow Americans to buy property there. Like, is that unreasonable? Like, or is that, so do you guys think I'm crazy for that thought, or do you think that's reasonable? I just think that's They should say, hey, no one can buy our property here unless we can buy your property there. Like, is that unreasonable? I think that's pretty fair. Because then either it would solve two problems. One, like China and maybe like Philippines and any other Asian country that buys our property would say, oh, we don't want them buying our property. So then guess what? Now all of a sudden, the Philippines would not be buying property. China wouldn't be buying property in the USA. Or on the flip side, if they say, okay, we want to buy American property so bad that we're going to let you guys buy property, then that's fine. But I just think it should be an agreement. These are two different subjects. I'm talking about property, I'm talking about citizenship, and it's a fact that we're only the country in the world. Probably. I think you were talking specifically about like two illegal immigrants coming here and having a kid. What I'm just kind of was focusing on was I believe in my personal opinion, I believe that you should be a citizen of whatever country you're born in. That's my opinion. Is wherever you're born is where you should be a citizen. But I know so many countries don't believe in that. But maybe that's just my American mindset. I believe wherever you're born is where you're a citizen. But like in Dubai, like if you're born in Dubai, you're just not naturally a Dubai citizen. It's crazy. But that's my opinion. I think wherever you're born is where you should be a citizen. So let me see. I think I looked that topic up the other day. Let me just browse it really quickly. What countries in the world make you a citizen automatically if you're born there? So it's called the principle of just soil. United States, Canada, Brazil, Argentina, Mexico, Chile, and Uruguay. Um, I think there's more, but that's all it's giving me. Okay, so at least 7 countries. I believe in that. Shockingly, that's not the majority of the world, though. In my opinion, the way of thinking, who wants to come to America? Almost everyone. So by your logic, that means if anyone comes to America, I agree in that. But here's the thing. That's why. That is why illegal immigration should be taken much more serious. Um, it's not an accident that these people are sneaking in. It's not an accident. So it needs to be taken care of. The borders need to be protected better. But I believe no matter what, it's kind of like once you reach the base, once you come over here, then you're born here. I believe in that. But at the same time, I believe in having strict border laws too, though. So as long as both sides are doing correctly, if the border's taking care of their problem and they're blocking these people out, then maybe a few will slip through the cracks. That's fine. But whoever's born here, I believe in that. That's my opinion. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. If you guys see my election live stream, I used to be a Democrat. I voted for John Kerry. I voted for Al Gore. I voted for Obama twice, and I voted for Trump twice. Um, so I have no skin in the game for either side of the parties. I have lots of criticism on both sides. Um, but that's my personal belief as a registered independent. Constitution. Funny part is when they left, they want to talk about the ancient or the old things, they should be changed. And I'm another person. I don't think that the Constitution should be changed. I think the Constitution was written for a reason, and I agree with the Constitution. I don't back trying to change the Constitution or getting rid of parts of the Constitution. No longer express my deepest feelings towards the government. That's why I picked the U.S. Politics is dangerous, man. Politics never should have been that way, but That's the problem, man. That's what stuff turns into be. That's the craziest part. I agree with the United States philosophy on if you're born here. I was just shocked. I didn't realize it till like maybe 10 years ago. Like, um, it seems a little weird to be like, hey, you're born here, but you're not a citizen. Like, it's really, really weird. But maybe that's just my American brain thinking that way. The United Kingdom is kind of like that, but they have so there's a couple other countries. It says the countries automatically grant citizenship to anyone born on their soil with these restricted birthrights, where you have to have at least one parent who is a citizen or a legal residence. Germany is like that, France, the UK, Australia, New Zealand. So that means they have the same rules as being born on the soil, right? Except for you have to have at least one parent that is a citizen of that country. Um, I agree. Like I said, there's no reason our border can't be managed and protected better. There's only two. When things go wrong, no matter what it is in the world, there's only two reasons: stupidity or on purpose. That's one of my favorite sayings. So whenever something goes wrong, there's only two things that cause it: stupidity or on purpose. And you cannot convince me that the border problem is because of stupidity. It's because it's on purpose. 100%. The UK is the same, except for at least what I read in that. The only difference is that you have to have one parent that is a citizen of that country, whereas USA, we don't have that. So you could be a Cuban mom and dad, a Cuban citizen. They come over to the USA and they have a kid there. That kid is automatically a US citizen. The parents won't be, but the kid will be. Um, That's the big question, DC. That's the big question. So that's the $1 million question. What is the purpose? There's obviously lots of reasons. So it's not even just about politics. When I come here and I'm like, why do these owners do such and such? And then I think, is it because of stupidity or is it on purpose? It's usually on purpose for something else. Like usually it's because of laziness, not the politics born inside. I'm talking about the stuff that I notice while traveling, like in other countries. And I'll say, why do they keep doing this? This makes no sense. Why are one bedrooms more expensive than two bedrooms? Why is this? Why is this? And it's either because of stupidity or it's on purpose. And then I usually find out it's usually on purpose and there's another meaning behind it. They should not be allowed to suddenly become citizens. Um, I understand it, but at the same time, it's the immigration's job to stop these people. That's the problem. You're gonna have casualties it's kind of like saying I have a store, right? Um, it's kind of a bad analogy, but if I have a store, I can't just say, "Oh, I think no one's going to steal from me, so I'm not going to hire security." I say, "Hey, no one should steal. It's a crime. I understand it, but to protect your business, you need to hire security." That's kind of somewhat of an analogy. Did you normally owe any taxes on your income tax return? No, I never, even when I was in USA, I don't think I've ever paid taxes. I've paid taxes throughout the year, but at the end of the year, I'd always get a refund. Or I think one year maybe I broke even, but I've never had to pay at the end of the year. I've never had to pay. I've always got a refund. Error 404. Oh, what if that's a crazy name? Everyone probably hates you because everyone always hates when they get the error 404 on a website. Um, Hide their identities. Interesting. Yeah, but like I'm saying, There's no way you're going to convince me like, oh, the border control agents, the border agents just couldn't do it. No, 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 no. There was a deeper intention of allowing these people in the country. It wasn't, oh, these guys are just so smart. They're outsmarting the border agents and they're getting over here. It wasn't that way. So they were encouraged and probably even, what's the word? Encouraged and helped to cross the border. So it wasn't stupidity or lack of anything. It was intentional. Um, in terms of taxes. Let me push back a little bit because you're living in Vietnam, obviously. Are you providing any value in terms of taxes or have an actual job? No. I have never made money while traveling all the way since 2019. The only time I ever started making money is on YouTube about 3 months ago. So technically, I guess you would say no, besides me spending money here and besides me, what would you call it? Not encouraging, but I guess promoting people to come here. That's about it. No, she doesn't use me she uses me as like a tree. She tries to like put her leg all around me and like I can't breathe and it's insane. I agree. It's by design and by default. I agree. I've never heard of side pillows. I don't understand about side pillows. She always has like a pillow that like I'm like, pillows go on your head. They don't go on your, I don't understand. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. We are at 4 hours and 52 minutes. We're going to last for about 8 more minutes. I have the OCD of cutting the live stream off at a random weird time. So we'll go 8 more minutes and make it to 5 hours and then we'll cut it off. I have no clue if that helps my algorithm or not, but I'm my place before I use 4 pillows. That's crazy. I need 2 pillows max. One in USA, when I used to sleep, I used to have like a flatter pillow, and then my second pillow I would fold, and then I would put that under me. So like I would have a flat pillow and then a folded pillow that I would lay on. I have no clue why. Like, do your legs need to sleep? Why do you have a pillow in between your legs? I've never heard of this. Or if when you get married, completely agree, Will. When it's time to sleep, you sleep. Yeah. So no matter what, I'm a type of person, it's so hard for me to go to sleep. So even when I go lay down, it probably takes me another hour to fall asleep, where as soon as she lays down, she'll be asleep in like 5 minutes. Those kind of people are just completely weird to me. I don't understand how you guys can just lay down and just be like, okay. I don't understand how people can do that. I don't understand. Like, I lay down, right? And then I start thinking of life. I start thinking about what my day was. I start thinking about what I'm going to do tomorrow. Then I have to listen to a podcast. And then, like, maybe the podcast will get over. And then I'm still thinking, like, it takes me forever to sleep. Like, I could just not just fall asleep. I know, like, 2 or 3 people, and they just lay down, then they're just like, I'm like, how the hell? Like, that's just weird to me. I don't understand how people can do that. It takes me, even back in the USA, it was even worse. I think I'd probably go to sleep a little bit quicker here. But in the USA, like, for me I would have to wind down. So I lay down, and it's probably a good hour before I even fall asleep once laying down. I can't go to sleep early or quick even. So, I don't know. Well, no. So I get mad when like, if she's out here, like, partying and talking back and forth, like, having a good time, right? And then we'll literally open up the door and go lay down. Like I said, it'll take me an hour to lay down. As soon as we lay down, then she'll want to go to sleep. And I'll say, you were just wide awake 15 seconds ago. Why are you closing your eyes and going to bed now? You just were wide awake. Aren't you going to wind down? Aren't you going to, like, lay down and, like, relax and start having a conversation? Like, she'll just like, ha, ha, ha. be wild right here, right? Open up the door and lay down, and then be like, I'm like, you just were wide awake 15 seconds ago. How are you passed out? They need contact, but you're pretty, so you probably never experienced a slight uncomfort or having your knees. No, it's just like, so we each have a half side of the bed, right? But then I lay like this. So I lay flat. My legs are here. She lays like that. Here's her side. And then she'll like throw her legs over me like this. And I'm like, I can't breathe. Like, you have both of your legs laying on me. I wouldn't really say it's favorite, but it's just like, I just don't understand how someone literally that was wide awake 15 seconds ago is passed out. And then I'm just laying there like, okay, like, what's going on? Then I know it's gonna take me another hour before I go to sleep. I have up caffeine for, oh, I gave up caffeine. I've never got into coffee, so now caffeine, I have an occasional soda, but I've never got into coffee. I've never liked coffee. I've never been able to. So people told me, man, when you stop drinking, I bet you're gonna go to sleep easy. I gave up drinking actually almost 8 years ago now. It's been well over 7 years, but everyone was like, man, you're gonna love not being able to drink. You're gonna go to bed so easy. I'm still waiting. I never can go to bed easy. But I think the only thing I can come up with is um that I think too much. So I think all the time. The only way that I fall asleep literally is by my brain wearing myself out. Um, that's the only way I go to sleep. So I don't go to sleep just because I'm tired or I walked a lot. I go to sleep because my brain is just running through so many thoughts. And then finally my mind just wears myself out and then I pass out. I drank a lot of tea. Yeah, so like I said, I don't just fall asleep. Like people just say like close your eyes and you'll fall asleep. Like I'll close my eyes for 45 minutes and I'll still be wide awake. Like closing my eyes doesn't do nothing for me. I need to like my brain will be like, okay, what am I gonna do tomorrow? Okay, I gotta edit some video, and then I'll start thinking. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna do this video. I'm gonna do that one tomorrow. Okay, I spent this much today. Tomorrow I gotta go to the market. I gotta go do this, and then eventually, after like 45 minutes of talking in my head, thinking in my brain, then eventually I just wear myself out and I fall asleep. That's how I go to sleep. But some people they just go like this. I want to go to sleep right now, and then they'll just lay down and go. I think right now is a good time to go to sleep. I don't understand how their body works like that. Like I can't just tell myself. Like if my mind is not drink. So basically, think of it this way. The way that I go to sleep is like your phone battery running out. So I have 47% on my phone battery, right? I do not go to sleep until my battery gets down to 0%. My battery being my brain. So if I have 47% left in my brain, I will not go to sleep until that my battery in my brain goes dead. I can't just like, oh, I want to go to bed right now. Everyone told me it would be easy. What's shocking, I think the biggest lie to people, they said, man, you stop drinking, you must sleep better. And I go, I don't actually. So I heard technically, so I used to drink and then I'd go to bed so easy because I'd have so much alcohol that I'd just be like, oh shit, I'm tired, and I'd go pass out. But then they say, oh man, that's not good sleep because when you're drunk and you go to bed, like it's bad sleep. But I would go to bed a lot easier that way. And they said, oh, that's not good sleep. You're gonna have really, really good sleep. And I haven't noticed it since stopped drinking. But I'm a light sleeper. I can wake up like pretty easy, and it takes me a process. Like I just don't go to bed easy, so that's another thing. So kind of how I wear myself out. Um, I will try to edit or I'll try to do something like I always go on here and I'll go do my budget and I'll go do stuff. That kind of wears me out. And then what we do is we turn off the light and I'll listen to a podcast. But some nights it takes me like two podcasts to fall asleep. So I'll listen to I don't know if you guys know it, but I used to listen to a radio show. Now they turned it into a podcast called Loveline with Dr. Drew and Adam Carolla. I listened to all the old episodes, like from the late 90s and 2000s. Those are like an hour and a half podcasts. We'll listen to that. And sometimes I'll listen to two, or I'll listen to like a Joe Rogan or something like that. And sometimes it'll take me two podcasts before I fall asleep. See, that's what people say, Bluey, but honestly, like if you just compare it apples to apples, I would fall asleep much easier when I used to drink compared to now, and I don't really notice the difference in the quality of sleep. So I don't like wake up now and be like, "Wow, I feel so great." I'm not a bath guy. I do take a shower. But I've never really like I said, I swear, I don't know, maybe I'm the only person in the world, but I only go to sleep once my brain is worn out. If I don't wear my brain out by like thinking or listening to something, then I can't fall asleep. Like literally if I just went like this, if I said, "Okay guys, I'm going to go to sleep," and I just did this, I would sit here for 2 hours and I would still be awake. Like I would not wear myself out enough to go to sleep. I would just sit here like that. I don't see, I'm the opposite. I used to, when I was young, basically from like a baby till I was about 20 years old, I always had a TV in my bedroom and I would fall asleep to it. And then just for some reason, I don't know why, but after like 21, 22, 23, I never had a TV in my room. And I just listened to a podcast or I listened to like a YouTube video. I just listened to it. I think it was probably at one time when I was back in the USA, I probably went 4 or 5 years without turning on my TV in my bedroom ever. Um, I kind of do that with my cell phone with listening to a podcast, but I was in the USA and probably never turned my bedroom TV on for probably 5 years. Never, especially when I would go to bed. Even my digestion is good. Always tricks me when it rains outside. Gong bath. Oh, I thought you mistyped. I thought you had a typo. I thought you were saying a long bath. I've even done the white noise stuff. So even back in the USA, I would turn on the white noise YouTube, and it doesn't help. Nothing helps me go to sleep better than just wearing myself out. I just have to think. I sit there and I think about the day, or I think about my problems. I think about what the next day is going to be. That's the only way that I wear myself out enough to fall asleep. Actually, I'm actually about to walk into my condo and turn in the exact same live stream of a thunderstorm on YouTube as I do every night, but it just helps me, like Will is saying. The white noise never really helped me. I kind of think maybe the podcast helped me a little bit because I listened to them, but I turned down the volume as low as I can barely hear it. So I think maybe by me stretching to trying to hear it, maybe wears me out a little bit more. But I can't have it like up full blast or up real high because then it just kind of keeps me awake. But if I turn it up where I barely, like, or I gotta kind of struggle to hear it, I think it kind of wears me out a little more. Man, I'll be 43 years old in a little over 2 months. I'm trying to think. I've only spent this will be my second year being out of the USA on my birthday. We listen to that every single night. I think we've listened to every single episode. I'm not sure if you know, but there's a channel that has every single episode. We basically listened to everything from 1996 all the way up to 2004. That's what we listened to that. 1993. 1993 is before Adam Carolla. So I think we've listened to a few before Adam, but my favorites that I prefer to listen to are with Adam Carolla. And he didn't come till late 1995. So basically, we listened from 1996, and he left, I think, 2004, 2005, I think. So we listened to that time frame. I don't want to start anything new. I just want my channel to grow. I would love for my single channel to work. We'll see, man. We'll see. Maybe once I hit 3,000, maybe the channel will grow more. Who knows? Um, Maybe I'm a little impatient. Maybe I think that the channel should be growing a lot faster, but I don't know. I need to get good at and even break even on this one channel before I can think about a second. Path to Moksha? I thought it was nonsense. Give it a try. Yeah, we'll try. I used to try the white noise, but now I actually love listening to the podcast. Um, I usually listen to the whole show. She will usually fall asleep like 20 minutes into it, but I'll listen to the whole show. If I don't listen to that podcast, sometimes I listen to like a Jim Rome. I used to listen to Joey Diaz podcast. And every once in a while, I'll listen to a wrestling, like an old school wrestling podcast. Yeah, I just wish I wish I would have been monetized and at this position when I first got here back in February, because I think I would have been able to build the channel up and have enough time. Now I'm just in a race against time, like really fast. You're gonna be Toyota Corolla. So I guess we're gonna do the last 2 minute warning. I'm gonna do all my shameless plugs at the end. I always try to save these to the end. Please go watch the 2 videos that I just uploaded. I'm gonna give a shameless plug to them right here. Please go watch. If you guys haven't watched this video right here, affordable living review 3 danang apartments. I got some good insight from you guys. A lot of you guys didn't like any of these apartments, but I appreciate you guys watching that. This video just got posted 10 hours ago. That's the 2 that I actually kind of liked, but there was one flaw in those each. Please go watch that. Please subscribe. I don't know where we're at subscriber wise. Let's see if we bumped it up any. 2,740, so we're still short. Do I ever write? Not really. I'm not a big writer, besides like when I write my descriptions, but I don't really write. I would rather speak. So for me, I couldn't be a writer. That's too boring for me. I would rather speak and have something translate it for me. That's the way that I look at it. So please subscribe if you guys haven't. I'm really, really hoping for my New Year's resolution that we hit 3,000 subscribers. That would be great. That would be a great way to start the new year. I'm really going to be interested if I'm here in Vietnam, or at least not teaching in China for one whole year, 2025. I'm really, really wondering where my subscribers could end up from January 1st, 2025 to December 31st, 2025. I'm wondering how many subscribers I can gain during that year. I would love to know that answer, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just signing off. I'm going to go in there in a second. I still got to go get into my pajamas. I got to wrap this up. I got to, let's see, probably drink something. I haven't drank anything. What was his name? Mopar? He didn't remind me to drink tonight. He usually says, make sure you drink your water and stay hydrated. He hasn't popped in tonight, but I forgot. So, Mopar, I think that's how you pronounce your name. You let me down today. You didn't let me know that I needed to drink some water. So I'm gonna leave it off there, guys. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if we'll do a live stream tomorrow. I'm gonna go do my in-person service. Most likely, we will go out to dinner unless it's raining or something. I'm not sure, but we will try to do something. We're gonna go to the market, the street market. So I probably won't do a live stream there because I'm gonna be with Marcus and his girlfriend. So I probably won't do a live stream there, but maybe tomorrow night, depending on what we do. I'm the young one. She's the old one. But anyways, I appreciate it, guys. Once again, if any of you guys have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. And have a good night. Have a good day. Like I always say, get the hell out of my living room and get the hell out of this building. Christmas tree even says get the hell out, and happy travels.